Hey, what's up, guys? Just getting started and set up here. What an insane Saturday. Hopefully, profitable Saturday we got for everybody today. UFC, of course, along with NFL. Hopefully, let's cash some big bets. Nathan's getting set up as well. Hope everyone's having a good weekend. As soon as Nathan gets plugged in, we'll start going over all the fights. We'll put some different plays in. We got one play that kind of hinges on a couple of others. And then I think we're gonna do some kind of to start round 2 parlay. What's up, John Jr.? So
I'm back.
you there?
Yeah, man. Sorry, I was having
You're good.
difficulties,
You're good.
bro. But we're back. We're ready to roll.
We'll debut the dip of the week, which
Oh,
I'm very
shit.
excited about. This is fun because I get to make it like and bring it over to you, so you actually get to taste it.
I got it, man. I haven't
Okay.
tasted it yet. I've not tasted it.
Don't taste it.
I've been eating my chips.
I have an idea what we're gonna do with it. So we'll start with this one, and
Okay.
then like next week I'll make another one, and you'll I like that one better or less, and then we'll by the end of the year we'll have we'll just have a full ranking of all the dips. So we'll have the one you hated the most and the one you like the most, which should be a blast. So we lost the Eubanks fight, which
good,
is
whatever.
not a disappointment.
Well, I mean, actually, it would have been good if she would have gone because she couldn't make weight again. So she actually would have fought. Like we're talking about, live bet after the first or.
Jesus, Eubanks, make weight for Christ's sake.
Or go up a weight class. I mean, what the like? Oh my God.
Oh man. So yeah, so we're doing UFC, and then of course we'll be keeping an eye on all the NFL playoff games and stuff. So well, it's 3:45. I guess we can start breaking down the fight. They say the stream starts at 4. I don't know if they're just going to jump right into it with the first fight.
I don't know either, man.
So
I mean, maybe since there is so much other sports going on today, they just might be like, let's just get through this.
Let's just keep going. Yeah. Get into it. All right. Well, let's do the screen share. Oh, come on. Okay. We'll start with Charles Johnson and Jimmy Flick. I guess this comes down to, do you believe in that Jimmy Flick is coming back off the layoff, that he's going to be in top shape? Do you think Charles Johnson can avoid the submission and get a win? I do. I don't like these fighters that took so much time off. His quotes about how he didn't he retired to spend more time with his family, but now he got divorced, so now he's back.
So it's like, I'm ready. Finally.
What do you I mean, odds are big with Charles Johnson. What do you think, man?
I mean, I of course I don't like the odds, but I do like Charles Johnson. I mean, Jimmy Flick taking the 2 years off. He was one of those shoulda, coulda, wouldas. I mean, a lot of people were excited about him and were kind of confused that he did the retirement thing, after his wins, because he does have that 6-6 submission game. But I don't think that he's been in the gym for the past 2 years. He did look great at the weigh-ins. He did look excited and pumped and jumped around and very active, right? Like ready to get back in there is the impression that I got. I just hate the matchup for him. I mean, Charles Johnson, who I tended to like. I did not like his performance against Zalgog. I mean, I didn't like Zalgog. Whatever. I don't want to get into that fight, but he's never been submitted. He does have a 5-round gas tank. He is great off his back. He's not the greatest at takedowns per se, because I mean, of course, he wants to keep the standing. But I do think if it does go to the ground, he does have enough defense to, I guess, stop Jimmy Flick from implementing Jimmy Flick's game. So his only path to victory, Jimmy Flick, is going to be that submission. I don't see him having the gas tank to pull the Umar or whatever fight, the Nurmagomedov fight that Charles Johnson had back in like the PFL or whatever, where basically, I mean, he was able to defend the entire fight against a submission, but it's a pretty boring fight where Charles was just off his back throwing, strikes.
Yeah.
If it stays standing, it should. And if it does, Charles Johnson should have this fight. I mean, if you wanted to do anything like of a hedge, you sprinkle Jimmy Flick by submission and then Charles Johnson straight up. But the odds are way too juiced. So
I'm with you. I couldn't decide what to do with this. There's other fights that I like. So
I mean, you could put this in the fight starts round 2.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll do one of those. Nick Argueta versus Nick Aguirre. We liked Argueta in his first matchup, and then he gets this guy, Nick Aguirre, who is a top prospect out of Indiana. He's not a top prospect in the country. He's a top prospect out of Indiana. Nathan and I went and watched his last fight. It was in a basketball gymnasium in Kokomo, Indiana. I think I didn't see weigh-ins, but I'm guessing Argueta looked a lot stronger and better and than Aguirre. Did you see it? I didn't.
See what? Sorry, I spaced out there for a second.
I know you. As soon as I saw the look in your eyes, I was like, he's not paying attention to anything.
I'm not. Dan Argueta's gonna win this fight. You know?
Yeah,
I mean?
I was gonna say, did Argueta and Aguirre look completely different at weigh-ins? Like, did Argueta look muscled up and Aguirre?
Argueta looked. I mean, he was the last one to weigh in. But looked like he came in 1 pound over, not over, but he the 140, whatever it is.
Yeah.
But he looked absolutely fantastic. He didn't look that like weathered or gassed or sucked out. Like it really took a toll on him. Aguirre, or whatever, how you say his last name, is much bigger. I mean, is like a foot taller, like just a bigger dude. It looks like he should be in a different weight class, or Daniel's just one of those, which he is one of those, tank.
Yeah, he's a tank.
Like he's a small wrestler, power, that sort of thing, like who his opponent was going to be before he pulled out. So I think that with the cardio, I think with the takedown, I think with his ground and pound and his submission game, I think that he's going to be able to take, he's going to get it to the mat. He's going to, keep it on the mat, and he should. I mean, hopefully he'd be able to get the, basically take advantage and pound himself to an inside the distance victory. I think is where my pick's going to go on this. I think Aguirre, I mean, yeah, well, like come on. Like if Dan slips on a banana peel, he might have a chance, but
Aguirre, I think, is probably going to try and do takedowns as well, but I think it's Argueta. It's a too big of a step up. Alan Nascimento versus Carlos Hernandez. I will not be surprised if Nascimento submits Carlos Hernandez. I watched Carlos Hernandez film, and just honestly, I couldn't find what he's really good at. Striking doesn't scare. His on the ground was awful. I saw a fight where he actually ended up on top, and he could not wait to get back up to the feet. Nascimento is going to try and take him down. If he does get him down, he's just so much. He's light years ahead of Hernandez. It would not surprise me if this like is a submission. Just I'll even Nathan. I'll even go for a way outlandish one and a leg lock. Nascimento by leg lock submission or heel lock or something with the legs. I don't know. I think I could see Nascimento getting a hold of the leg and everyone. So what's going on, everyone in the chat? What's up, John Jr.?
What's
Jim,
happening?
how are you? Max, Jason,
Good to see you,
Callie. What's
bitches.
up, Corbin? Scott. Oh, Cormac, how are you, man? Mateusz Rębecki and Nick Fiore. Don't blink. in this one. Rębecki is already. I mean, this is his first UFC fight, but he's UFC caliber.
Yeah,
Easy win on Contender Series. Short notice fight on Fiore. I guess Fiore may just try and come out quick and hope for something quick to happen. Once Rębecki weathers the storm, I think he makes pretty quick work of Fiore.
Yeah, I think he gets him to the ground and just beats the shit out of him.
And that is actually going to be a parlay here that we have for everybody. I gave it out on Wager Talk today. Rębecki inside the distance and Argueta on the money line. That's a good one. Yeah, you were pretty passionate about this one. Claudio, Ribeiro, and Abdul, Razak, Alhassan. You want to talk about this one?
Yeah, I just think that it's Abdul Razak. I can't ever say his name, but let's just say Abdul.
Abdul
just has, I think, a lot more fight experience. He switched camps for his last fight against Joaquin Buckley that I thought he did absolutely. I mean, it was a big slobber knocker. He won the last round. He could have won the first round. I mean, it's kind of up in the air. A little did everyone know is after he, he was making all those improvements with his new camp. He got a bad case of COVID, cut over his right eye before fighting Joaquin Buckley. In the second round, his worst round is when he broke a rib and then still was able to take advantage, get on top in the third round. I think the new camp and everything has made the improvements. He knows he's older in the game, so he's going to kind of he's not going to go out there guns a-blazing like he used to, whether either he, kills a motherfucker in the first round or gets his ass killed in the first round. Claudio Ribeiro on the other end, I just haven't seen anything. I mean, he's a counter striker. He wings hooks. He's got sloppy striking. He does have good foot movement, starting out as a dancer, getting into boxing, getting to MMA. I mean, he does look good on the feet. He's going to be the taller of the fighter, but, Abdul is going to be the more muscled up of the fighter, the stronger of the fighters. And I don't think that Claudio's got he's really fought nobody of merit. Even in the Contender Series, the guy threw a dumbass spinning back fist. And then which Claudio just caught him, he just did and missed it. And then Claudio, did the counter hook, caught him right on the chin. The guy falls it didn't last 10 seconds, so there's a lot, I guess there's a lot of faith you got to put on Claudio Ribeiro to go up against somebody who's got the powerful kicks, the powerful striking. He does have the judo background. He does have some collegiate wrestling. I just think that it's the Fade the Contender Series debutant, even though he's not necessarily a favorite. I don't know if he is now, but
it's just right around even -105.
Yeah,
it's been close the whole time.
I think it's a great value. I think it's a great value on Abdul. You can get him. I think that if all things aside, he's healed up. He doesn't have the issues that he did in the past. He's had a good camp. We might see a different version of Abdul in this fight that we were supposed to see in the Joaquin Buckley fight if he hadn't have had all those previous problems. So that's why I'm going with Abdul.
Cormac asked, anyone ever go on Prize Picks and do bets? I believe Prize Picks is not legal here in the state that we live in, because I know somebody that does it and loves it, and I think I tried to do it, and you can't do it here.
Prize Picks, they're the ones that have the weird, you can actually bet takedowns per match and all that shit. Is that right?
Yeah, actually, BetOnline.ag has started doing these.
Oh, okay.
So they're juiced beyond belief.
I'm sure.
No. So Javid, Basharat, Mateus, Mendonça. I can't believe they gave Mendonça this as a fight to start off in the UFC. This is crazy to me. Kudos to him for taking this. I think he's going to be around a while. I think he should be a decent UFC fighter. But this is just experience, Basharat, cardio, Basharat, wrestling,
Basharat.
Maybe Mendonça can hit him with a crazy lightning fast kick, but again, defense, Basharat, just smarts, fight IQ, Basharat. So it should be fun, but I'm a Basharat believer. He said that he wants to be fighting for a title in 18 months, and man, he is on the path, man. I'm kind of surprised he took this fight. I'm not sure what he gains from it, but maybe just a win underneath his belt or something. But I like Basharat all day in this one. Basharat may get off to just a touch of a slow start. Wouldn't surprise me, but Donka tried to come out real strong, and Basharat weathers a storm and then just, explodes. But Basharat seems very, very intense coming into this fight. So,
oh no, I'd agree. Yeah, I mean, Mendonça does have the puncher's chance. I mean, he does have power for the weight division.
Yes.
So that's the only caveat, that he can come out there and crack Basharat with something, but it's nothing that we've seen Basharat be susceptible to in the past, and especially with the game plan. He's one of those high fight IQ fighters. So, he should be able to avoid the power of Mendonça and
especially with just how wild Mendonça can be.
Yeah, exactly.
He'll see it coming. So, do you think Abdul will knock out Claudio in the first round? It's so hard, man. Both these guys love to throw. I think they both probably throw really hard in the first round. I think Ribeiro is the one that would come out fast and maybe a little wild who could get caught. I don't know. I wouldn't bet that, though. We just like Abdul to win overall. So.
Yeah, I like Abdul. And it's also, and the thing is, like, it could be in the later rounds as well. You've never seen, you don't know the cardio of Ribeiro, because he's never really made it to the, or he did. Yeah. Wait, no, he did that one time against that 43-year-old man that basically took him to the 5th round, who he couldn't finish. Like, okay, it was the one fight where we went 5 rounds where I think he won the belt. It was just such a trash fight. It was like the old man was getting him up against the cage. Ribeiro couldn't do anything to get him off it. Whenever there was space, Ribeiro would just wing punches. But the guy had a good, tight, high guard. And so he was able to take everything. And then Ribeiro would gas himself out. And the man was able to just like get him up. The guy ended up quitting in the 5th round due to exhaustion. But it wasn't because Ribeiro was able to actually do anything against him. So, I think this is the next level. It's way above his pay grade, I feel, in regards to Abdul,
Yeah, I agree.
And Abdul's got a good chin. I mean, he was able to take the knocks and the bombs from walking Buckley and able to survive that, even with the cracked rib and all that. So I think that there's a lot of positives in Abdul's corner. And I do see him finishing, or he can get the finish, especially if he goes in the later rounds.
Nurmagomedov against Barcelos, horrible stylistic matchup for Barcelos. The odds are, you can't even, you can put it in a parlay. You're just not going to get too much for it. I don't know. Does Barcelos really have a chance here, Nathan? I
think he does. I think it's it's the whole thing. Like, of all the competition Umar has had, Barcelos is by far the toughest. He's the 5-time Brazilian wrestling champion, not jiu-jitsu, but wrestling, right? Like, so he does have the ability. He's got a 93% takedown defense. So in regards to the competition, I think this is a great test, right, for Umar. Like, can he get past somebody who's got, in a sense, the better striking, who's got an insane takedown defense game, has got a black belt in jiu-jitsu. So he's got all the factors. He's got all the things that Umar should be a tough test for Umar. I think if it gets to the ground, Umar's going to backpack him. Umar's going to do Umar things. I think the best way to go about this fight is just starts round 2 over 1. I think starts round 2 was like minus 550 or something like that. You parlay that with a couple of other minus, or starts round 2s, and you can get some solid money. That's the way I would look at this fight.
Okay.
Hold on. Tallulah wants to say hi real quick.
Is it Andy?
It is Andy. Hold on. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there she is. She's back, everybody. Happy New Year.
Where is the fight?
The fights are over here. They haven't started yet, honey.
They're getting ready to start.
Okay. Do you want to say hi? Do you want to wear these and say hi? Okay. She was ice skating today. She's pretty tired.
She's tired, yes. That'll do it, man.
Okay, come on. Hurry up. What's your secret?
Oh. Don't worry, your secret is safe with us in the entire world. Hi, Tallulah. How was ice skating?
Dad!
I told him because it was awesome. You did such a good job. Oh. Okay.
You spoiled the secret, huh?
I did.
oops. And then I just come in with, how was ice skating?
I'm sorry, honey. You are a good luck charm. We love you. Everyone said hello.
Oops.
She's never going to say hi again, guys. I'm sorry. This might be a big idea for us.
Well, that was fun. All right. Let me see if these fights are. I'm curious if these fights are just going to start right now, or if they're going to do the wait 15 minutes. So let's see here.
We were on Ketlen and Pennington.
Yeah, go ahead with Pennington, and so I'm going to pull up.
Nothing.
I mean, Corbin brings up a good point that this should just play it to go the distance.
Yeah.
My bad. Sorry. I
mean, I was more excited for the Eubanks versus.
Yeah.
So.
Well, we definitely have. You could play the distance on that one. I have no clue who's going to win this one. I guess ever so slightly into Vieira. And I think that's just because I read something on Twitter that someone liked Vieira, but other than that,
no, I think you do go Vieira because I think it's Pennington who is the one who's wants after this fight, or maybe her next fights, whatever this run is, like she wants to become a mother. She's like planning on getting like all this. They're saying like highly emotional right now. Like I don't know if she's like taking things to get pregnant or whatever, but it's a little. So whenever something like that happens with a fighter, whenever they've kind of like set their mind towards, that family life or whatever the case is, because I was like a Raquel, but with that, with that sort of information in mind.
Oh, Tisha Torres is already. Oh, okay. All right. That makes sense.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Thank you, Corbin. So we'll go Vieira. I don't know. Maybe we can do something with that a little bit later. Soriano, Kopylov. Anything with this one? I think my opinion, if Soriano decides to wrestle, he should be able to win. If he stands on the feet, Kopylov is a live dog. You think so?
He never has. Remember, we're talking. It's like we always say before every Poliano fight, like, well, if he just implements his wrestling, he should have a chance. And then he never does. And I think it's because of his cardio. Like, I think, like, unless he's really shored that up, he is such a big-bodied, like, muscled up. He doesn't have great cardio. And I think that's why he explodes and then resets and then doesn't implement his wrestling, because he doesn't want to gas out. So I think that's why it might be there in the back pocket, but he never uses it because of the fear of just like, blowing his wad. So this is another fight that this is the one where I said starts round 2. This is like this fight and the Umar fight are great. Like putting those together to start round 2, I think is great. Okay. I think Kopylov has the chin to weather Soriano's the power in the first round. Okay. And then if it goes past that, if he's able to, if Kopylov's able to play the outside like he's been doing in his last fight, like kind of playing the smarter game, he might have a chance to eke out the win. Yeah, but it is a very close fight. That's why I just say pick the starts round 2 or over 1.5. I think it'd be solid.
Ige and Jackson. You like Damon Jackson? This should be a pretty awesome fight. Yeah. I kind of tend to lean towards a fighter that's just been winning.
That's Damon Jackson, baby.
Yeah.
And I think Dan Ige, I do think after watching his interview, it just seemed like he's kind of like he knows where he's at. I don't know. Like it just seems like his head wasn't in the he's not like, okay, this is where I'm making my other, I'm making another run. The belt's mine. After fighting like 3 monsters in a row and losing to those 3 monsters in a row. I don't know, something about it. I was just like, it doesn't seem like his heart's too much in it. Unlike Damon Jackson, who's just like that serial killer stare of, I'm going to get shit done. But I mean, skill wise, competition wise, everything points to Dan Ige. I just have a soft spot for Damon Jackson. I just like his improvements each and every time he goes into the ring, whether it was a fluke or not against Sabatino. I mean, Sabat's just knocking him out. Like that was absolute
was out
chaos,
of nowhere,
dude. I mean, but if he, that's like part of his like game plan, like that's what he's been training to do. And if he brings that into, the Dan Ige fight, and then also has the grappling and also has the wrestling that he does, he's going to be a tough ticket if he gets his striking down. So, for me, it's another kind of like I lean Damon Jackson just because of the soft spot, but my heart says, hey, Dan Ige should, by all accounts, due to on paper, win this fight. So yeah. Anyway, you there? Did something happen?
All right. You're there. I'm there.
Oh, okay.
Hello. I muted myself while I was munching there.
Oh, no, it's yeah. Sorry, I have both kids on both sides of me, and my son's trying to mess with the mixer here. Odin, do you want to say hi? Do you want to say hi?
Odin and I played football.
You want to say hi?
The other day. All right, Sean Strickland, Nassourdine, Imavov. Hi, Odin. Man, Strickland, Imavov. I mean, does this just come down to, is Strickland in shape? Because you know Strickland can go 5 rounds if he trains. We know he's going to push forward with the strikes. He's got underrated takedown defense. We know Imavov has, I'll be kind and say, questionable cardio, especially for a 5-round fight.
That's the big.
But if
issue.
Strickland isn't in shape and is, as we kind of we were half joking, like, is Strickland taking this fight to buy a new motorcycle?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't. Of course, it's in the deck of cards with Strickland.
I mean, for sure. I think personally that I like Imavov in this fight. I think that Sean Strickland, the one-dimensional fighter that he is, like the points fighter, the striking. He's a great striker, and he great at keeping distance and great at outpointing. It is questionable whether I think he probably should have eked out the fight against Cannonier. But I think, like, stylistically, I love Imavov's striking, like his ability to counter off the back foot with power, I think is very impressive. I think that he does have a better wrestling game than Sean Strickland, and he's also been training this entire time. Sean Strickland has, like, his opponents, and I think back then, like, he was one of those short-term replacements in due to circumstances has found himself at the ranking that he is, and that maybe he shouldn't be there, right?
Yeah.
And I think that Imavov eventually would be in the top 10. So this is going to be a great fight. I think it's going to be. I mean, again, for me, this was the one that was like, yeah, just starts round 2 or whatever.
Yeah, I don't have a strong opinion on this. I believe in the to start round 2. I think that's a great way to attack it. Bubbles, you asked, has anyone fought 2 cards in a row? Yeah, lots of guys have done that. Remember, Chimaev did it.
No one's headlined 2 cards in a row, though.
I thought one person had. I thought, like, way back when, though.
Maybe.
Like one of those. But Loopy did it. Chimaev did it. A couple of like newbies coming off a contender series have done it. Like not necessarily contender series, but like they took a fight on short notice, they won, and then they were like, yeah, I'll jump right back in there the next week. So I believe a couple people have. The fuck? Hold on, Nathan.
No worries, man. What did you do? What happened?
I made an origami swarm out of my headphones cord. Dude, this is unbelievable. I don't know how you do this. And there's a feather underneath my. It's like a fucking duck came in here. Around. Yeah. So.
Oh, that's wild. Okay. Well, hold on, Andy. I gotta plug my laptop in. Hold on.
Jesus, we're rusty. My God, I can't get my cord. Can't get my cord set up. Nathan's computer's not plugged in. Don't worry, guys. We're ready to bet. Who's ready to put their faith in us with their money? Ha! Just kidding.
Yeah, I plan on getting drunk right now.
All right. So All right, let's do a round 2 parlay, okay?
Yep, let's hit it.
As we were talking, which one of these totally hoses us, okay? I got 4 of them.
Okay, go for it.
Umar, Nurmagomedov, and Barcelos.
No.
Soriano and Kopylov.
Keep going.
Ige and Damon Jackson.
Maybe.
Strickland and Imavov.
No, even the Jackson, that's the one that I would be most concerned with.
Those 3 is minus 115. Do we have a round 2 parlay?
I would go for it.
All right, that's our round 2 parlay to start round 2. Not a huge bet, guys. These aren't as big as our other ones, but let's do this round 2 parlay. Nurmagomedov. We're gonna do Soriano, and we'll do Strickland. Okay. I part of the reason why I wanted to take one of them off there is I just don't like parlays with like 4 legs. Like same game parlays are one thing, but some of these are not. So we'll just do this. And we will put that in for a couple units. Now that Eubanks fight is off, I don't really have many candidates for like really good live betting. Like we'll just have to play it by ear. But normally we have a few fights. Like I guess maybe that. Oh wow, my chair leans back now. My cord was
interesting. It was that bad, Andy. God.
It really was. I guess that Vieira Pennington one could be a live bet. If it's obvious that Pennington is just like checked out, then I think we can do that. Jackson,
is it started yet for you guys? I mean, I'm on a commercial, but I don't.
Yeah, we're on commercial.
Okay.
All right, because we have the NFL playoffs. Well, we got the 49ers first. I've given out a bazillion picks on this game on Wager Talk. I think my favorite same game parlay for the Seahawks and 49ers is 49ers minus 2.5, Purdy to throw a touchdown, and Kittle over 29.5 receiving yards. I might be talked into a Geno Smith rushing total because I think he will pull the ball down and run at least a few times. And his total is only 15.5. But for that one, that's what I got. Honestly, I don't have much for the Chargers and Jaguars.
What was that one, Andy? What were you talking about?
It's a same game parlay.
Yeah. What was it?
So if you go into same game parlay, where it says game lines, you do 49ers minus 2.5. And then on passing props, go down and you see what it says Brock Purdy passing touchdowns.
Yeah.
1+ to throw 1 touchdown.
Oh, well, here, where are you at? Because like in FanDuel, they're not giving you.
No, DraftKings.
Okay, DraftKings. All right.
Well, here, let me look at FanDuel real quick.
FanDuel was way off. No, it was like over 1.5. It was the minus was like 9.5.
Okay. I know, Corbett. There's so many 49er props I want to play, but they're not all going to hit. That's the bitch of it. Here, let me look and see. All right, so passing props, player passing TDs. Oh, I see. So they make you take the 1.5. Yeah. Is there alt? Yeah, I want the just 1. Yeah. He's thrown 2 or more in every single game he's played in. He started, but I want the easy. Let's see what rushing props here are. player alt rushing yards. You could do Elijah Mitchell 25 plus yards. Where is that? Yeah, I'm just not quite finding it. Well, there's Kittle 25 plus receiving yard. I like Kittle over the 25 receiving yards because Seattle's the second worst team against defending tight ends. He had like 93 yards against them earlier, so oh come on, what is that? All right, so Kittle over 49ers minus 2.5. Yes, and Jim is all over the Bosa props. Bosa to get a sack. So Nathan, if you're still, are you still on FanDuel?
I get back in there.
Or are you on DraftKings?
I got out of both of them. But what's the one in what's the FanDuel?
Let's see. San Francisco minus 2.5. Okay, you in there?
Yeah. I got the minus 2.5.
Okay, and so then look at George Kittle alt receiving yards 25 plus.
25 plus.
Yep. And then Elijah Mitchell alt rushing yards at minus 490.
Let's see here. Who was that?
Elijah Mitchell.
Oh, alt rushing yards?
Yeah, just take him 25 plus yards. He's done that every game since he came back. He's actually had 35 yards every game he's come back.
All right, yeah, I get you at minus 110.
There you go. That's a nice little fun sprinkle there. Yeah. All right. Fight is starting here. Almost just fell out of my chair. I'm not used to that.
Andy, dude, I swear to God, if you kill yourself, this is, I mean, like your foot gets trapped up in your cords, you fall backwards out of your chair, you know, like, I don't know, something, you hang your, like, I don't know, pull an Epstein.
YouTuber accidentally strangles himself with his own headphone cord.
Hey, Phoenix.
And loses his same game parlay on Kittle dropped ball
man.
at the end of the third quarter.
First event of the year. I want you to come here and wish us luck. And everyone wants to see how you've grown. The what?
God damn.
Yeah, you have. Look at you.
Good Lord, Phoenix.
And he's like, good Lord, Phoenix.
You look good, Phoenix.
He says you look good. Wish us luck, buddy. This one right here, we actually Charles Johnson, but he's going up against a guy who's fought in 2 years. Who's a submission specialist. I mean, Charles Johnson should win. I mean, definitely, like he should. I wish you good luck. Thanks, buddy. Kind of looks like Jordan Williams. Let me look that up. They said you kind of look like Jordan Williams, Phoenix.
Jordan Williams.
Jordan Williams, UFC. Oh God! I mean, get the
bit of a stretch.
I mean, yeah,
bit of a stretch.
I will not show him that. All right, I won't show him that, Mr. Bubbles.
You don't show him that.
Kind of an asshole move, bro.
And for anybody that wasn't here early, I cannot remember who gave the suggestion on to not do salads this year, but to do dips. So I will be debuting the first dip of the year. And the great thing about dips is you're supposed to make them a day or two before. So I can actually make it now on Thursday or Friday and take Nathan a sample. So Nathan is going to be able to taste some of this.
I'm just glad to be back, guys. Glad to
be
here with you guys. It's pretty awesome. Noah, what happened? Are you like ahead 30 minutes or something? Because the fight hasn't even started.
Uh-oh. Noah, are you like super far ahead of us or something? Oh, don't give him a taste. Oh.
No.
I thought I thought something insane happened in the fight, and I was like, damn it. We come in there, Charles Johnson's laying in a pool of his own blood.
I do like how Charles has come out a little faster. Than,
what time are you at?
All
right, I don't see the clock.
I don't see the times. Hasn't even popped up on the screen, bro. Oh, shit. 2023. I like the hashtags come up. But time clock's still not, it's not there.
Noah, very, very nice, Noah. Scared the shit out of everybody in the room. Good Lord.
Noah, I got dip, bro. I got dip, and I got the palate. I need, Oh, nice.
Good reversal. I think Charles jumps up here. He tries to ground and pound.
No, he's not being allowed to right now. I mean, Flick's like really, really trying hard to see. Now he's going to go for that
posture up.
He's going to go for the triangle. His patent.
Yeah. What time are you at now?
Sorry, 3:30.
All right, I'm going to pause for like 2 seconds.
Oh,
we should be on the same now.
Ooh, nice body kick.
Kick was nice.
Well, hello, bud. You got some balls? Okay.
Jesus, Jimmy.
Right.
Good God. Charles is easily winning the stand-up. Good Lord. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's not even close on the stand-up.
Oof.
This is over.
Oof.
This is...
Oh, those body shots are going to do it, bro.
Yep.
It's only if Johnson could just do this.
I think this is only a matter of time before Johnson knocks him out, man. Flick is not going well with these.
Oh, that stumbled him too, man. Yeah.
You FanDuel. FanDuel just blocked my first live bet of the day of the year. There was a don't grab the cage.
Uh-oh.
I think Johnson's going to reverse this.
That was a great. I mean, like I was scared there, but how Johnson was able to trap the back of the neck.
Mm-hmm.
And
Good
then,
work by
reverse.
Charles.
Get up, Johnson. There you go. Ooh, nice. Nope, stand him up. Come on. Oh, that was a nice elbow.
Beautiful, huh?
Oh, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, and he's cut up.
Yeah, this is... Yikes.
Dude.
Wow. That was a stop?
That was a pretty bad fucking
That was
stop.
not...
That was a real bad stop.
Dude, no, that's not a stop. Was he going to win? Most likely not, but it's close to the end of the round. We've seen guys come back from getting their asses whooped way worse than that.
By far.
Way worse than that.
Like that's not a good sign. I mean, he wasn't even. I mean, like. I mean, I don't know about that.
No.
I don't know about that. I mean,
horrible stoppage. I had no skin in the game, but that's not a.
That's pretty bad.
Jesus. All right.
Finish him.
First shots of the year, the new year. What you got, Andy? There you go. Your fucking water infused.
Yeah, I got some watered down port.
Oh, you're going port?
No, I saw a brand of strawberry lemonade that I had not seen before, so I'm just going to do some vodka and strawberry lemonade.
All right. Well, I'm going to do just straight tequila. I've never had this brand. Have you had that before?
Never heard of it. I don't follow tequila though.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's not by any means a high-end version of tequila, I don't think, but it's and we'll see. It's probably trash.
That's
all right,
great.
Everybody, get your shots together because we're all taking that first shot of the year together. All right.
Boom.
Cheers, everybody. Oh, that's not bad. It's okay.
Not terrible?
The front end is disgusting.
Oh, really?
Yeah, which is surprising. Like typically it's the back end that's going to get you, but the front end is real bad. The back end
so if you could just get through the front.
Yeah. Maybe that's why they do it, because they're like, oh, you're like, oh. Well, like it finishes all right, but it starts like shit. There you go, Noah. Some good sake.
Grab the sake.
Oh,
God.
That's what I'm going to do next time. I'm going to do heated sake. I'm going to get some. I'm going to do it. We're doing heated sake.
Allow me to throw a word of warning at that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I don't think you were you on the show when I did sake when Sakai was fighting? I don't think you did that show. Yeah, I did. I drank sake on the fight with Sakai. That is the sickest I've ever been after one of our shows, and there is no close second place, dude. I was throwing up foam.
Oh, that's
the next morning. I was literally throwing up this white foam like rabies. I was like, that is enough sake. For me. I mean, I'm sure what I did was, I would like to say I was overserved, but since I was serving myself, it's still, all roads come back. Oh, that's when you win the swag bag. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, don't do sake in like moderation. Although sake bombs are the shit. Sake bombs. The type of buzz that you get from sake bombs is unlike any other buzz I've ever.
I haven't done the sake bomb in a minute, but it used to be like what was it? There was one restaurant up there on the north side in Carmel. You have these, they lined them up and then they hit it and go blah, 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 blah.
Yep. We did them down in Bloomington. There was a Chinese restaurant that totally embraced not carding people. So
they're like, we don't have this in our country. So
Flaming Dr. Pepper. All right, let's go, Argetta.
Oh, Lord.
It cracks me up how much of a goofball Strickland is.
And at like in uncomfortably. He is
in his way.
You watch his his press conference, this most recent one when he came out, and all he was like talking to the dude with the gold chain forever, and it's like, I'm sorry, I have ADD, and like blah blah blah. And it's just, I mean, it's almost it's too much. It's like, are you high? I mean, you can't be because you're in the pool, but he is
oh man,
he's a character, and I do feel like part of me feels like he's getting worse, like he's getting a little punch drunky, you know, like especially this last one, it just seems
a little slap happy, kind of
like
going overboard.
He's been through some wars and doesn't do enough recovery, and it seems like he's getting a little punch drunk, you know, like
okay,
the banging arounds, you know.
Yeah. All right, 49ers game has started. Let's see. We got Argetta, Nascimento, Rębecki, Ribeiro, and wow, I didn't even. That's a murderer's row of bets and fights we got there.
Well, right here. Oh yeah, we do. Boom.
All of them.
And also, yeah, there's been a lot of. I mean, think about this card that would have been. It's supposed to be. It started with 14. We're down to 11. You know,
well, that's true.
Oh, dude, man, Umar Morales versus Rębecki. Holy fuck! Like, that would have been great.
That would have been a good one.
Yeah, and of course the Isaac the Bulgarian. That was great money. That was great value.
Mm-hmm. Bulgarian. He's a maniac.
Dude, well, I think he'll do great. I think like he'll when he gets his chance again, I'd love to see who he's going to go up against. Because he is a tank. He's a fire ground and pound monster.
Yeah.
The Onama versus Aaron's fight. Aaron's shoulder injury, which is good news because it means Onama can fight. You know.
Mm-hmm.
This dude, the Shavkat. That sucked because that was. I mean.
Well, now it's back on.
Yeah, but
the fight was off. Like, then he retired, and now what?
You know what shots we should never be allowed to do on the show, Andy, are the Starry Nights.
Oh God. You and I had a starry night one night.
Yeah, we did. That was
out in Chicago. Some things we will not discuss on this show.
Yeah, it's a dangerously delicious. Like you wouldn't think those two things would go together, the Jägermeister and not Rumpelmann's Goldschlager, but they do.
They do. They absolutely
Dangerously
do.
well. Like they counterbalance the nastiness of the shots themselves and bringing them together. It's like this thing that works, and then what doesn't end up working is your brain after a couple of those. I mean, it's a starry night for sure.
You're right, man. We stayed in a hotel. I couldn't find my shoe. It was in the hot tub.
That'll do it, man.
It was in the hotel hot tub. Oh, man.
Mr. Bubbles, what's the oil spill?
Yes. The embarrassment when you have to go to the front desk of a hotel and ask if somebody turned in a shoe, and they're like, "Yeah, we pulled it out of the hot tub."
You're like, okay, well,
I was like, wonder who put that in there. Got married after drinking Jaeger. Yeah, there was when KJ and I worked at the same restaurant, there was a place here. Well, it's plum/shot. You could go there and you could get an oil can of Foster's and a shot of Jaeger for $6. And it was like, if you did that, you were just, you were off and running. If you were really ballsy and you tried to do two of them, Jesus, Bubbles. That sounds
what is that? That's like the was it the Dead Nazi or the it's not the Starry Night, it's the next level where it's
God,
Jaeger, Goldschlager, and then something else.
Okay, but who drinks a Starry Night and it's like, you know what, this needs something else? It's
not enough. It's not enough.
God. All right. Argetta God, man, you're right. Argetta's a fucking tank compared to Aguirre.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, Argetta looks like a maniac in there.
Mm-hmm. Just like, and then like, while she's got the cigarette hanging out her mouth, she's like doing the the promo where they're showing like backstage, like
exhale, breathe in, breathe out.
Isn't but Lauren Murphy is surprisingly young, isn't she? Like, isn't she like 27?
Yeah, it's one of those. It's like, is she like 57?
No, she's got that like that weathered waitress at a diner situation going on where she's looks like well beyond her years.
Well, she's 39, but she definitely looks
who
like.
Am I thinking of? 39. I was way off. 39's old as fuck. Oh, he looks like he's going to go out there and try to smash.
I'm a little worried that he's a little too amped up here. Like, calm down, man.
Slow it down. He's like, no way.
Like, like I'm a little, don't blow your wad too early,
out,
man.
bro.
Jeez.
Ooh, that was a nice leg kick.
What's up, Vito?
Vito, what's happening, bud? It's good to be back. It's good to have everybody back. Oh, there you go. That's better. Okay,
Get that guard.
out.
There you go.
Yep, turning. Okay. Nice.
Almost had that arm locked.
Oh, that was great, man.
There we go, Argueta. Oh, don't let him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. What the hell, Argueta? What the? Oh. Is he going for a
Kimura?
His arms clear. That was pretty sloppy by Argueta, I gotta say, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now Aguirre's got the body triangle.
Well, I mean, this is flashback to Damon Jackson right here.
Yeah, a little bit. I think Argueta got a little too excited.
Yeah.
Oh, the Debo Samuel bubbles. Yeah, that was a good one. He doesn't have the choke. Argueta's probably going to.
Oh, that's a nice escape if he gets it.
Yeah, I think he's going to end up on top.
There
we go.
There it is. Nice.
That's frustrating for Aguirre. Real frustrating for Aguirre.
Well, yeah, I mean, good. Great for us.
There you go. Rake his head against the fence. Good side control.
Well, the great thing, I mean, Argueta trains at elevation. Like, he's got the tank to go all the rounds.
Yeah, for sure.
I would love for him to. I mean, I'm glad we just win money line. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
I think he's gonna finish though. Like,
I know this. I mean, he might have a chance right here. Yeah. Whoop, whoop.
Didn't quite get it, but
No.
Aguirre's getting
But
tired,
he's got
man.
3 rounds to work it, yeah.
Yeah.
Or 2 rounds. Well, right. Okay, everybody.
Good round for Argueta.
Hey, what do you say?
Oh,
excuse me, guys. It's my bad.
Only 650 on Argueta. Well, never mind. It's moving up very quick.
Really? Well, I'm betting GM. He's still minus 375.
Argueta?
Mm-hmm. Now he's minus 900. Thanks.
Okay,
Sam.
I was like, wait a minute.
I mean, like,
I was
I was like, oh, he's minus 375, whatever. And then you're like, oh, and I was like, wait a second. And then now he's minus 900. All right.
Good body shot there, man.
Oh, yeah. That was a minus 1,000.
He's got to drop down and grab at least one leg.
I hate Argueta's back. It just looks zitted up.
It is.
That's gross. It's a lot.
Great leg kicks, man. Those were.
I don't think I've seen the Kevin Hart draft.
You haven't? Oh my God, it's everywhere. I can't believe you haven't seen.
Oh, is it the one where he's sitting on the couch and he's like,
Yeah.
"Oh, I don't know if." Oh, yeah, that's fine. That is, yeah. Oh, there it is.
Argueta finally is going after legs.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
There you go, buddy. There you go. Get it down. Yeah, because Argueta, look, his stand-up game.
That's not his strength. That's not his strength.
I'm saying, like, that was, like, especially having the reach disadvantage that he has. His legs were in great, but his striking was like something to be, like, and he was there to get hit. And,
yeah. Yeah, this is what Argueta's cardio is made for.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there you go. Lock in the sub if you can there.
He's trying to. Oh,
face crank. Is he going to spread him out?
There you go. That's nice.
Oh, it's so close.
Yeah, he's.
Oh, this is going to be rough. I don't know if he's not totally. That's locked in, man. That's it. That's it.
Come on. Come on.
Oh, wow. Aguirre made it out, but ate a
Oh.
fucking elbow.
Dude.
Yeah. Great shots by Argueta, man. Dude, Argueta. That's not how you.
Yeah, his transitions are great. I mean,
yeah. Well, I mean, Argueta, why is he not staying on his back trying to get the choke?
Oh, that was a heavy shot.
Aguirre's pretty dead and exhausted, man.
I mean, well, yeah, and then I think that Argueta just needs to win this. I mean, or survive this round, or whatever the case is, right? But
he wants to finish.
I know he does.
Would not be a good look if he couldn't finish this guy.
No, it wouldn't.
I mean, it really wouldn't.
Like, take note, like it wouldn't. Like the first time we saw him was against Damon Jackson, the grappling king, and it was he was on his back the entire time, and like here he is. He's tired. Fuck, dude. Dude, look at them sucking wind. So minus 5,000. Ooh, that was a nice jab. TD pass, Purdy to McCaffrey. He's so tired.
There you go, Argueta. Why does he push him up against the fence and then like move his arms up? There he goes. Great. Full mount. Don't let him get off of you, Argueta. Nathan, I think Argueta is going on our bad list.
Dude, I'm literally like looking.
Typing it?
I'm trying to type some shit up right now.
Yeah, I'm not impressed with Argueta at all. Oh, he's no, like he can't get out of the guard of Aguirre. Yeah, I'm very excited to bet against Argueta in his next fight.
Yeah.
Okay, we got Nascimento next.
Yeah, so put him on our. Yeah, I was like, if he goes up against, a striker with somewhat of a takedown defense, like.
I mean, his takedown offense wasn't even that good. He would push him up against the fence and then wrap around his chest for a little bit. I don't know if he was catching his breath.
The first two people that he went up against were people that want to go to the ground. Like the Nick guy wanted the fight on the ground. He's, he knew his path to victory is submission.
Yeah.
Damon Jackson, same way. He wants the fight to get to the ground. So, yeah, like the fight gets to the ground and the guy still can't.
Yeah.
I mean, finish a guy on absolutely short notice replacement.
From who's fighting out of Kokomo, Indiana.
Yeah, like yeah, I know he's a southpaw, but he needs to he's got I was like solid leg kick, but he's got no striking offense. He has zero jab.
Mm-hmm.
He goes up against somebody that wants to keep it on the feet, that has who's going to have a reach advantage and has somewhat of a takedown defense. It's not going to look good. That makes me scary that the original opponent he was going to fight against, it might not have gone our way. That might have been a
that was a trap.
That might have been yeah.
It's a trap.
That was a goddamn trap fight. Like that could have been a serious upset. Andy, are you muted?
I was.
Oh, you were? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
for sure. In the
we should have
UFC,
put that one
yeah.
in start round. Well, hindsight's 2020. I'm not gonna go there. Pee break real quick.
Oh shit! Well, when you're back, I'm going. When you're back, I'm going, Andy. The year of the double P break didn't happen yet, but it will. All right, Andy. Boom.
The double P break. Oh man! All right, what do we got next? Oh, this is Nascimento and Hernandez. See if Hernandez can show us anything, because I got to be honest, I didn't see anything that led me to believe he was good. All right, Nascimento. We're hoping for all of the favorites here to win. We're I guess Alhassan. Wow, some money's come in on Abdul Alhassan. He's now minus 115. He was plus 100. Damn, there's Geno Smith running. Should have put a Geno Smith in there. Nice job on the Debo Samuel prop there, Bubbles. That was a slick one. Anybody have any player? I mean, I guess Eckler over receiving is the big one for the one after this. The game after this one. I don't know. I was looking at ETN, maybe possibly with something, just because Chargers defense not impressive. They struggled with tackling. Jacksonville dink and dunked them to death when they played earlier this year. I don't know, man. Trevor Lawrence was terrible last week. I was a little worried. Josh Kelly over 20.5. That's good. I like the one that I think could be sneaky. Bubbles. You got the Josh Kelly. I like the Jermichael Hasty. Like JaMychal Hasty to was it 10.5, 11.5 rushing. I think he gets because he does get the carries that ETN doesn't.
What I miss? Anything? What happened, Andy? What going?
Nope, nothing.
All right, cool.
Oh, there's that Burger King commercial. God, that one's awful.
I got a Pizza Hut one on my.
Oh, you got the Pizza Hut?
Pizza Hut, man. Now I got a Peloton.
Yeah, McCaffrey touchdown. Yeah. I'm calling it Nascimento by leg lock, heel, knee bar, something weird, something with the legs.
Well, this was part of wasn't this a portion of our Aguila, whatever it was?
No,
I thought it was money line plus
Rębecki, inside the distance, and Argueta
money line.
So yeah.
So that's God damn. Look at this. Can you guys see this?
Frozen?
No, it's freezing. Like it was fine and liquid, and as soon as I popped it, it's starting.
I've seen that happen. Like
it's crazy.
The pressure. What is it?
Oh, they're those delicious stone seltzers.
Mm.
What the hell? Like the entire thing just froze up on me. That's so stupid. God damn it. I get nothing out of this now.
it's just frozen solid up there.
It's froze. The entire drink froze solid. It was all liquid.
Then you opened it and bang.
Babe, did you see that? This was liquid when I gave it out of the freezer, and now it's nothing but ice. She gave me the wow sarcastic wow face. Wow. Oh my
She's
God.
not as impressed or surprised or concerned as we are.
Like me. I'm like, oh my God.
Look at this once in a lifetime event happening live.
And here I showed them the live stream. They decided. Well, here we go. Where are you at time wise, Andy? I did.
It just started.
My thing. Okay.
I am at 450 right now.
Okay. I will pause mine for a second. And here you go. Oh, yeah.
Get him down. Rip that leg in two.
I think it's. You mean it smells like poo? There you go.
Get that body lock. He's got one leg. He's got two over.
He's got that. Yep.
This is going to be a long 330 for Hernandez. This is a nightmare for Hernandez. This is what I thought would happen, but this is. he's got Oliveira in his corner. Yikes.
All right, well, the numbers just went off, so something. Oh, it's back.
Oh. There you go. Oh, yes.
Oh, that's a
good one. That's a good one.
The peel of Hernandez was, oh my God, but that's.
Oh, look at Hernandez. It's scary.
There it is. There it is, baby.
Oh, wow.
Boop, bop, 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 boop, bop, bop, pow. Yes. All right, Andy. Shit, what's happening here?
All righty. Shut on.
Yep. I need to find where's my shot glass.
I don't know why I didn't fire a 5% on Nascimento by submission. That was about as easy. Actually, the reason I didn't is I was worried. I was like, Hernandez sucks so bad he might get ground and pounded. Do you know what I mean?
Saying, yeah, but like Andy, 5% on a submission prop, bro.
I thought about
are we Nathan and Damon Jackson world. Like, let's not.
I almost thought about a 5% on Jamal Williams to score 2 touchdowns last Sunday night.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's over there. All right, Andy, you ready, bud?
Yep.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers. Damn, Geno Smith. Oh, no, that's Kenneth Walker. Walker touchdown. I'm very proud of myself because I was given the task of looking up the Nascimento Carlos Hernandez fight.
You were.
That was my job. One of my jobs this week. I have more jobs. I do more things than just watch a low-level prelim fight. I bet Hernandez. You know what? Hernandez somehow fucking won his last fight. He's gonna get a couple more. That's exciting. That's exciting to bet against Carlos Hernandez again. Dude, Nascimento looks good, man. Like his body, his demeanor.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit! All right, hold on. I gotta find something to wrap this up with. Boop, boop.
Of course, I guess when you train with Charles Oliveira, you better bring your A game. All right, what's the next fight? Oh, Rębecki. Let's go, Rębecki. John, we're doing dip of this year. I'm going to homemade dips instead of doing salad. So I'll have to make a dip drop. I thought about doing something with the I put my hand up on your hip. When you dip, we dip, you dip. But then I don't want to have the stream shut off because we broke copyrights on a terrible 90s rap song. Easy, Noah, my God. You're an animal. I love the idea of dips. I love this idea. I can make them on Thursday. I don't have to make it the day. With dips, you don't want to make them the day of. You need them to sit for at least 24 hours. Like I made the dip last night and you taste it this morning and it's just a completely different flavor. You gotta let the flavors get together. Dip dude instead of salad boy. Boy, salad boy was pretty fun. Salad boy was funny. Or I could be dip shit. These Imavov highlights they're all right. Oh, we need a new song. Okay. The salad song was just iconic. It's going to be tough to find another one. But we're always evolving here at Takedown Live. Dipshit heel kicks. The last song just came from YouTube. I just typed in the salad song and stumbled upon it. I can find one. This is one of my talents is finding things like this on the internet.
The hell?
I mean, there's a lot of videos with the word dip in it, but they're all like copyright. Like there's a Oh yeah, my job for this week is to find a new dip song. I'll let everyone else handicap the fights.
What's going on?
If I get if I have a really, really good night, sometime and I get too hammered, I have a buddy who's a music producer. He actually produced the song "Purple Pills" by Eminem and D12. They wrote and produced that song. He could easily make a dip song.
What are you talking about?
That would be funny. We need a new dip song.
What's the dips? Oh,
because we have the salad.
Andy.
What?
We need a new dip song. They're
I know.
You're right. This is, I mean, I didn't even think about it. What the fuck? Oh, for sure. What's happening here? Why are they talking? Why are the fights going on?
Because they've been first round finishes.
And Andy,
what?
I got chili at night.
Oh, nice.
You know what? It's going to be rare for me to not eat chili with Fritos ever again.
Wait, hold on. I got to turn down the volume in a.
Oh no, well, I was going to say it's rare. It's going to be rare for me to not eat chili with Fritos.
Oh yeah, you like the Fritos with the chili?
I absolutely love the Fritos with the chili. The walking taco
style.
It's so good. The crunch.
What's up, JR?
JR, what's up, baby?
What are they doing? Well, they're talking to Imavov. Boy, this translator leaves a lot to be desired. I mean, a lot to be desired.
That's a tiny dude, too.
Just a riveting interview. Jesus. You gotta really scroll down to find a good. It's gonna be tough to beat the salad song because I mean it was like a real song, but it was actually it was just perfect. It was just oh my god. Oh my god, the Takedown Live awards and best moments. I didn't
know about this.
I didn't
know about this.
Biggest sham, the man of yes.
We should have done it though, Andy. Oh my god. I would have loved that. Would have been.
We can keep track of them for 2023. I'd have to go. That would take some time to go back through the whole year and.
Well, what was it? The one fight that like I got up and left, like threw the headset off. What fight?
All right, so all right, fight card of the year. All right, what categories do you guys want? Fight card of the year, fighter of the year, best bet of the year, worst bet of the year, worst decision of the year, most questionable. Oh, we got to do like the James Krause. That was fishy as fuck fight.
We should do a
Tajikistan Day was that just has to be up there with one of the greatest nights.
Yeah.
What is the Tajikistan most shocking shocking night not involving the fights?
I mean,
having several thousand Tajikistani fighters come into the room was a hilarious moment. Most shocking moment not involving a fight. Worst haircut is great. Worst haircut is worst tattoo. Worst tattoo has got to be one on there.
I think chat moment would be good. Best chat moment. I want to do a they are who we thought they are, and they are who or they weren't who we thought they are. It correlates with the good list, bad list. So like somebody that we put on the good list that ends up being like Imavov or sorry,
okay, they are who we thought they were.
Yeah, like there's somebody that we put on the list at the beginning of the year, like Basharat's on our list. You know, he is on our as you know
most predictable, like
or something that's like okay, yes, they you know they were a good backer. Like we saw somebody at the beginning of the year, and then they ended up being somebody we made great money off of because
it could be a fighter we bet on or bet against.
Yeah, and then and it could be and then also it could have been like who was somebody that we had to take off the good list that
somebody that went immediately from the good list to the bad list.
Yeah, to the bad
That's
list.
Tough.
It was somebody. It was I'm trying to think.
Oh, that's great.
I think I just deleted them from it, but it was there was somebody that was on the good list that twice in a row.
The
back in the day, I think I put Ion Kutalaba on our good list, and then he immediately had gone. But that's just an example of like somebody that showed a lot of promise, went on our good list, and then from that moment forward just shit the bed.
Yes, there was a fighter. There were several fighters we faded every time.
Who's the heavyweight guy that the French whatever, the guy that was just like and every fight we bet was like he got canceled or something. We're like, son of a bitch.
There was also a guy that is like 0-5 in the UFC. He got knocked out every time. Oh, I know what we have to. I know award. What? I know an award. We're gonna call it the MMA is. You know when the photographer fought and got murdered, and then the realtor fought and got murdered, like the second job, like UFC is my side hustle, or like UFC is my second job.
Yeah.
Yeah. We
could do like fade of the year. I think fade would be good because they're like on their
glassiest chin. Oh, Sam Alvey was a good one. Yeah, the part-timer. Yes.
Part-timer, fade of the year. I think also if we add like our so for this year it'd be like the final would be like best dip of the year.
Oh, we definitely have to have the best dip.
We have best dip of the year. We have to have best cocktail of the year.
Oh, the cocktails, yes.
And I was gonna say like best whatever we're bringing throughout the year, like my seltzers for last year and all that stuff. Like the winner would have been Stone. Like Stone seltzers are incredible if you can find them. They're
just in like 5 minutes we have like 37 awards.
Whatever.
Oh my God. Who was a guy? Was it another guy named Allen? That was just horrible. The fighter.
Yes, I have, Corbin. I have watched Avatar 2. I saw it like the first couple of weeks. IMAX, like true IMAX.
Here, let me look up. I know that this guy, I know there was a guy, I'm pretty sure we had an official play. Let me check Wager Talk to see here.
What's his name?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I know we bet against him every time, and every time he just got killed. Here it is.
Piper was a great one. That was a Contender Series, wasn't it? Or was that
Alan Amidovsky? Remember Alan Amidovsky? It was just terrible.
Jim had it, yeah.
Piper versus Amid. Yes, Alan Amidovsky. Jesus, that guy was terrible.
Oh man, let's
What?
hope that he.
John Jones is minus 200 against Cyril Gahn.
Huh?
No shot. Fucking Gahn all day. Jesus.
Kidding me? What the fuck? And it's against Gahn? I thought it was good against. That's the match. That's his comeback as Cyril Gahn against Jones. Who was this supposed to be originally? The guy sounds too happy to be here. Yeah, like that one
The
Mexican
happy
dude
to
that's like,
be here.
Hey,
He's high-fiving, introducing himself to the security guards.
Happy to be here. Like, I don't think so.
And the Seattle Seahawks take the lead
No way. Get out of here.
by 1 point. Yep.
Get him out of here. They gonna get the upset, Andy?
I mean, it's still in the second quarter. I wouldn't I wouldn't panic just yet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Come on, Rębecki.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
Here we go.
Where you at, Andy? Is it started yet for you?
No.
Okay.
You?
No.
Your mic's up under your head.
Oh. There you go, bud.
Yep.
I'm back.
It started.
Oh, shit. Jesus, that body kick.
It's a good one.
That was a nice combo.
That was a great combo. Fiore gets that guard up that high. Rębecki's going to just lace a couple shots to the body.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man, he is landing some shots and doing some damage, man.
Mm-hmm. I just worry about like the fucking gas tank, dude. The way he's just running it.
Yeah.
Like. Oh, the nice.
Great body shot.
Yeah.
Oh. Surprised we haven't seen a level change yet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. That was a level
That
change
was-
and an easy.
Yeah, that was fucking butter.
Oh, good elbow. That busted the shit out of
the
him.
Fuck up, yeah.
Ooh. Dude, that thud was just like. I mean, big round for Rębecki. I hope he did enough damage to like warrant. The output was a lot.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
So, of course,
yeah,
I mean, the guy's 30. He's been in a million fights. So, that was amazing how easy that takedown was.
that was a fucking
There was
perfect
just
level change. It was just like
yep.
dump.
Yeah, so I'm sure that's going to be in the arsenal in this round. Land some shots and then bang.
Oh,
Huge body. Oh, Jesus, man. Dude, I'm a little worried about Rębecki here.
his cardio, yeah.
Yeah. Uh-oh, spinning back fist, dude. He is tired. Uh-oh. That spinning back fist was awful. Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh. I mean, you could hedge. He's
Yeah, I'm gonna
plus
throw a little
550
bit.
still. I mean, it could be.
I'm gonna throw a little bit on Fiore at 5-1.
Yeah, 'cause he's down to 400 now. Yeah.
Why did Rębecki go that hard? Of course, I mean now
Dude.
Fiore's tired. Now they're both retired. Now they're both tired.
That inside leg kick is money. Just
Yeah.
do it. Like, what?
There
do
you go, Rębecki. See if we can work this for a. Rębecki's starting to get some more energy. I don't know if Fiore's got the energy to get up, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But can Rębecki get the finish? We need a finish. That's the
I
thing
know.
about that. All right, can we get a round 3 finish, Nathan? Is Fiore that exhausted, that tired that Rębecki could finish him? It's just too much, too early, man. Jeez. God, you just knew. You just knew in that first round, you're like, he cannot keep this up.
Yeah, that was the one thing that, like, he's got so much muscle mass that if he doesn't get the dude out of there, like, that's a lot of swinging.
Yeah.
That's a lot of, to maintain over the course of the 3 rounds. Those are the worst years ever. Oh my God.
The what?
There's a goldfish, like the cheddar goldfish commercial with the whatever, the basketball player.
Yeah.
Dude, if you see it, check out the tiny hands commercials, like tiny hands.
Oh yeah.
Look at his fucking ears. Never seen ears like that. Oh, that was a nice body. Go to the body. Come on, Rębecki. Just fucking go to the body.
There you go, Rębecki. 4 minutes to work, man. Fucking ground and pound this guy.
Let's go. Yeah, we need that ref from the first fight. He's just going to jump in.
Just stop it on the takedown.
Just there it is. Oh, right there. Stop it. He's done.
Come on, Rębecki. You want to finish this dude.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that fucked him up.
Yeah, that hurt.
That elbow, yeah. You can see his jaw is already starting to swell. It's like the side of my face hurts real bad, coach. Real bad.
Real bad.
This hurts real bad.
This is frustrating. Rębecki's not going to finish him.
No.
Jesus, Rębecki. This is disappointing.
Yeah. I mean, next we got the Abdul.
Boo! Boo! It's a big time boo.
Yeah. We should have known, like, the debutante fights never, ever finish. You know what I'm saying? Like, rarely. Yeah. The jitters, the whatever the case is, the step up in competition, it always happens. You know? Especially against short, like, last-minute replacements for whatever reason. It's like the game plan's out the window. You don't know what's going on. and you just survive, and you just want the win.
What's the next one?
Abdul.
There we go.
Yep. Mateus
Goes down as an L for us, though.
Yeah.
Boo. Yeah, Corbin, I don't know what they were doing. Boy, that blew up some people's double chances, like 49ers to win the first half and win the game. Jeez. I don't get this. I don't understand the kick either, Corbin. Just handing them points. All right. What do you like about Alhassan again? You just because again, this is Ribeiro's debut, right?
Yes, it was Ribeiro's debut.
Yeah.
So you asked me why Abdul?
Yes.
I mean, the level of competition, the I mean, basically a lot of times, I mean, what he showed against the in the Walking Buckley fight, his ability to go the rounds, his ability to survive the adversity of and the power of Walking Buckley, and then end up like taking that third round. I mean, he's got amazing like his low to high kicks are, I mean, just devastating. He does have a good high guard. That's the one thing that I did notice. One thing that I think is going to work very well against Ribeiro is Abdul's high guard, which he utilized against Rębecki, and we haven't seen anything, you know, of like other than, like I said, he's a sloppy fighter. Other than the, you know, these counter hooks that he has, and then he does like punch and bunch when he thinks he's got somebody hurt. But again, if he doesn't get through, he gasses himself out. And the time that he did that, I mean, he was just going up against an old ass man.
Dude, that
was
just showing that was the dumbest. Oh my God.
Yeah, but I don't think that's going to happen. I mean, it could, but
wow, minus 900. I would have never guessed that previous fight would have gone the distance. So
yeah, right.
I mean, what's up, Camden? How are you? That knockout is hilarious every time, man. And that's like all they show.
Yeah, nothing else. Get ready for the ho! Ho! Like it's going to happen when he comes in the walkout. You'll see.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Dude, that kick on De Kirko was ridiculous.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Awesome. Mm-hmm. Clint was on Nick Aguirre.
On who?
Clint McLean was on Nick Aguirre.
Yeah, he was.
Poor Clint.
New year, new Clint. Let's go.
Same old. He puts updates on Twitter, so like I'll just throw out a card. He'll be, you get the dreaded red X.
Yes, yeah.
And he's like, damn it, I thought Aguirre by sub. He did, yeah. He sprinkled the Aguirre by sub. I decided I don't do that with my Twitter account, like updating every pick and like putting them out every day. I'm really not sure what that does. Like, I get it why he does it.
There he is. There's a hit.
Yeah.
Hey, babe. Do you need to return this up tonight? I was going to say, do you need me to like take a pause to watch them while you go do it? I know. I'm just saying I could. Okay, that's fine, love. I really want him to lose for that haircut.
The scorpion?
The scorpion sting,
It's kind of cool. I kind of like it.
I feel like it's a turd. I feel like it's a...
No, it's a score. He's going to sting.
He's going to... To that!
He's going to sting him. What if he put poison in it? You don't know that. Look, they're not checking it. It's brilliant. Dude, who is this blonde lady? Jesus Christ.
You're going to murder him.
Look at those finger tattoos and claws. No. Oh, my God. How do I bet on her?
She's a witch.
How do I bet on her? My God. Holy bull.
Wow.
Jesus. I just created a new category. Best non-fighter personality on the fights. She's the early leader in the clubhouse.
Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, that was crazy. Her fingernails and like
dude, that's finger tattoos. No. What's the most painful place I can get a finger? I can get a tattoo. Oh well,
money's coming in because of that. It's minus 120 even on both sides. How is that even a thing?
How are they both they're pulling the 40-cent lines just because of crazy lady. God. Dude, that motherfucker's got to answer to her if he doesn't win. Shit. Damn, that's like worse than losing.
He's the favorite. He just went to the favorite because of that. I'm not joking.
Just because of that.
Because of that, Abdul's minus 115. He's minus 120. That's wild. People are like, "Oh my God, the witch, the witch."
Cast a spell. Good Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, he just landed 4 like. Dude, you cannot eat.
That was a good check, though.
What time are you at?
Like 4:17.
Okay, yeah, me too.
There you go. There it is. All right, Abdul.
What? Congratulations if you had level changed by Alhassan in the first minute. Mm-hmm. This is really interesting because I'm sure Ribeiro was like is not trained for this, you know.
Ooh, that was a good solid jab.
I wonder if he's trying to tire out Ribeiro. It doesn't even look like Alhassan's even trying to get a takedown. It looks like he's just trying to land inside and. Jesus, nice French grab, Ribeiro. Yeah, they're in the same weight class.
That was a great elbow.
Oh, another good one. Ooh!
Ooh!
Ooh! Ooh! Oh!
Oh, buddy bud. Buddy bud. 10 more seconds.
No, you are right, man. Because Ribeiro was like, oh shit. Like, man.
I'm liking this strategy. Let's go, Abdul. Come on, Alhassan. Let's just up against the cage.
I think he might have stolen that round. I think Alhassan won that round.
I think because I was like, okay, well, how do you score this? Because I mean, Ribeiro was definitely winning at the beginning.
Yeah.
But towards the end there, that's a different story. Andy. For the weekend. What the fuck? Did your feed just go out?
No. No, but occasionally when they come back from commercial, my feed will go out and I just have to refresh it. I've noticed that started happening recently.
Oh, here we are. Okay. It's back. Dude, I swear, if any of that connects,
Yeah.
Like
that one.
Oh, come on. Oh, fuck him up. Fuck him up. Yeah. Fuck you. Oh.
Nathan. 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 Oh my God.
Oh, that feels good though. It feels so good. You know? I mean, my man.
Oh my God. I'm just thinking if like I'm just thinking if like Megan had people over and they were like, "What's going on?" And like, "Oh, Nathan's at work."
Oh, he's working. He's down there on the job. He's working. He's clocked in.
Oh man,
those to the when he just kept going, beating him to the earth. Kept beating him to the earth. He was like, "Ugh, go down, Ribeiro."
Dude, nice call, man.
Woo! It was scary, dude. That was scary.
Nice call.
Man, it just goes to show.
Oh
like, that
man,
Ribeiro dude is dangerous in the first, but then it's like, yeah, baby.
Oh man, oh shit.
Yeah, where's the howl?
Oh,
he's like, yeah, where's the? I just sleep in the cage after that. I have to go to the finger lady after that loss.
Dude, I'm fucking dying here. Oh, fucked him up.
Oh, dude, that felt great. I mean, it's like that first round had me a little worried, but man.
Oh, well, those calf kicks are brutal, but I mean, you could see Alhassan was just, I'll eat him and then I'll eat him until I can get to
With thighs like that, he should be able to take a few. I mean, my God, those are tree trunks. Those are like round tree legs.
All right, we got one more.
Yes.
One more fight on the prelims.
Oh, that was awesome. Hey!
Hey!
Oh, and they're like, oh. But you know what? I was absolutely right about his his strategy, his mentality, slowing it down.
You were
doing, like.
Olive Garden, dude. That's gonna be knockout of the night. I mean, that was fantastic.
Against the cage when he was like,
bam, yeah,
fucking go down. Oh, dude. Oh, oh,
bam. Dude, Alhassan looked good.
Yeah, dude, that was. And against a power counter striker, like that's I mean, that was a good matchup, and to see who was. I was
gonna say Claudio Ribeiro. I'd be interested to see who he gets next. Like if he gets a debutante. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I mean, it depends. If he gets a wrestler, he's fucked. Like they just keep putting him up against cans, and they put him up against another power, like a power striker, right? Like.
Oh man.
It depends on the matchup. Like if he gets somebody that doesn't have a lot of KO power, that likes to strike, then I'd probably go Ribeiro. But if he goes up against somebody that likes to grapple, wrestle,
yeah.
Oh, that was great. We picked every fight so far, Andy. We should have just done like
Yeah, they outpriced us on Rębecki with the money line. We probably should have kept it simple and not done inside the distance. But
yeah.
But if you do it, you're laying like minus 350 or something. It's tough.
I'm just running back at our picks. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know it
Yeah.
doesn't mean you can't just whatever because it's so chalky.
Yeah.
Still, I mean, that was the one. That was like even money. But we did that. That was a great play that we put out there for the people for free.
That was a fantastic one.
And it won. And at the time, like, you know, yeah, it was whatever it was. I mean, here we go, Andy. Mendonça, Basharat.
Come on, Basharat. Make short work of this guy.
Let's do it. I'm going to go take a leak. I'll be right back.
Okay. Duly noted, Jim. I have that one down. Point deduction. You go with point deduction. Point deduction. Yeah, this would be a nice one. This would close out a nice bet for us. Basharat to win. Brock Purdy, anytime touchdown. It was a good one, Camden.
Woo. Woo.
Hey, there you go, Corbin. They just kicked into the end zone. I just watched this guy's knockout, and I cannot remember it.
This is the guy that we did not expect because he took off 2 years and hadn't fought in 2 years. And it was we were like, okay, well, we picked the other guy.
I thought that was Daniel Marcos. I'm like 99% sure it's Daniel Marcos.
All right, I thought it was that fight where I mean, that dude like.
Yeah, the guy we bet on Mendonça because look at the frail dude that was fighting him. Yeah, I actually know that. Because Daniel Marcos got a fight, and I went and looked, and he hadn't fought in like 2019. And I remember you made the joke on the video, like maybe he's been in the mountains wrestling with the Dagestanis.
Well, no, there was one fight. There was one fight where the Mexican guy won, or the Brazilian. It was 2 Brazilians against each other. One was undefeated but hadn't fought in like literally like 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
And didn't know what we were getting versus the other guy who, had more footage of and blah. So you couldn't really.
Yeah.
It's one of those weird ones where you're like, well, what do I do?
Mike Jackson-esque build. Very Mike Jackson-y. Yeah, Corbin, it's 49ers deep. I mean, they can get if they get a stop here, they'll be all right, but New year. That's a good one, Bubbles. You captured. Oh, I love it, man. The intense look on her face, the claws, the finger tats. That is a great one.
See, that's where she has sacrificed chickens. She has sacrificed a lot of things, man.
She may sacrifice Ribeiro after. Oh, man. Oh, I forgot he's got a brother.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, we have the Bone Theme brothers. I'm not doing the Bone Theme parlay. I remember Ashika Jim. You and I were like, why is this guy in Contender Series? Why?
Stop it.
I can't wait for Contender Series again, man.
Come here, man. Oh, I know, me too.
Duh.
Get that to Dad. That goes to Dad. It goes to his drink. It goes right here. Here, watch me show you. Here. Nah, leave it. You can have these, though.
Dude, Corbin, this 49ers defense, my God, they are just getting toasted. How do you let that happen?
You gonna make it, love? Are you done with all the other stuff? I mean, the oh. Almost 25 minutes on speed dry. Did you do it? Speed dry?
All righty. I'm pretty amazed. I'm pretty amazed. He just said, like, the announcer was like, "Oh, be careful, round one. Could round one finish." Doesn't seem like Basharat's type of style,
No, but it's Mendonça's, and if Mendonça like overexerts, nobody.
They overexerts himself.
Yeah, or like overextends himself and puts himself in a bad position, he could get submitted.
Okay,
come here.
That makes sense, I guess.
You want to take that with you? Okay, here. That's fine.
Bye-bye.
That's fine. Here, come here. Oh, yeah, oh.
You saying Basharat gets the finish, Bubbles?
I would love to, especially after the if you watch the face-ins, like Mendonça, like how he was like they were just like staring at each other, and he does like the jump thing. He did. Basharat did flinch.
Who cares?
No, I'm just saying he did, but then afterwards, like Mendonça was like doing like the gunshot to his head while they were standing side.
Yeah,
by
I didn't
side,
like that.
and then tried to like shake his hand, and Basharat.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
No,
that's like poking a bear.
No, yeah. I'm agreement. I think Basharat is like.
Oh, really?
Like, especially since you made me jump. Like, I was not expecting. He didn't like flinch, but he like did a little bit of a jump. I think Basharat's like, I'm gonna.
Jim, you said it too. I was stunned at how much taller Basharat is than Mendonça.
Oh yeah,
like I was like, whoa. Oh, for Christ's sake, Siwoo Kim. God damn, fucking golfer. We're fine. Oh, you think everyone's on Basharat by decision? That's an.
Well,
I
like
see what you're
Umar
saying.
thing,
If
like
they just want to take him straight up, but they didn't want to lay minus 350 or something. And they didn't do their due diligence and realize you could just parlay him with Nascimento.
Yeah. Exactly. Here we go. Here we go, everybody.
Depends on their personnel, Corbin. Depends on the personnel of the other team. Depends on if you have to hide somebody at like Metcalf is eating them alive. That was a big matchup, Metcalf versus Ward, but Ward is just not. Ward's getting beat up. They're going to go to him again here. Bad. Oh, Ward won the matchup. Thank fucking God. Whew. Little bit underthrown, but yeah, I mean, they're leaving. I think that's still Ward. Yeah, that's Ward out on an island with Metcalf. He gets his hand up.
Right, here we go.
That ball was underthrown. If he throws it right, it may be a touchdown. All right. Ooh, fumble, and the 49ers have it. I would say trying to push Basharat against the fence to wear out his energy is not a brilliant move.
Not a great, yeah.
Mendonça's way too anxious.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
What in the blue-haired fuck was
Wow.
that? Oh, good jab by Basharat.
Mhm. Oh,
Dude, these takedowns are awful.
got it.
He is just he's wearing himself out. I'll take a drink for that horrific spinning back fist.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. I missed that. What I miss?
Oh, Mendonça swung wildly and Basharat just popped him with a jab. Lovely punch, yes. Basharat's this is just a Mendonça's out of control. I'll be stunned if he can keep this
Yeah, for the entire
like
ooh, nice. Oh, that guy that
clipped him. That left absolutely clipped him. The bad news for Mendonça is that Basharat gets better as the fight goes on.
Yeah, right.
That's the tough part. This is kind of what I thought. I thought Basharat was going to use some takedowns in wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
That grabbing Basharat's neck is just going to tire his arms out. That's nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, good kick.
That was
a good. I know Mendonça.
That was a great first round.
Yeah, but you can see Mendonça slowing down.
That's what I'm saying. Like it was a great And the odds knew it too. Like the
the odds
dropped,
knew it.
well, the lowest live odds, the lowest he dropped was like 275.
Yeah, okay. So
like
the odds were on it.
And I was like, all right. Like they know. I like it, Jim.
It's a really good looking bet right now.
Yes, I do not think Mendonça makes it out of this live.
Woo! Good body kick.
Oh, I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice get up game. Nice get up game, Javid.
Yeah, and he's landing those short, little dirty boxing. Oh, good elbows. There you go, Mendonça. Just tire yourself out here. Take some elbows to the dome. Did he hurt him? He hurt him. He hurt him. Yeah, Basharat hurt him. No, Basharat's in half guard. That guillotine's not there.
Yeah. Oh, it's like, who's flinching now? Who's flinching now? Oh, arm and guillotine. Let's see.
So, I mean, who cares if it's an eye poke at this point? What are they going to do?
Yeah. Ref's not going to be like, oh, oh, I love it.
Good elbows here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, love those shots.
Beautiful.
Ooh, Mendonça might be giving up his back, but he's Basharat's foot is caught in there. Oh, he's almost got crucifix, man. I love it. I love it. Oh. Oh, he's bloodied the shit out of him.
Kislev? What was it?
That's great. And then on top of it, the ref warns him for hitting in the back of the head. Mateus, it's dirty. All right, Jim, let's get your third round finish, buddy.
Yeah, I'm rooting for you, buddy.
I think you're in good shape.
How's it going, babe? Do you need to clear the air vent? Clear the. Oh, okay. Sorry, babe.
I think, Nathan, we have to just automatically Basharat fights to start round 2 or just an automatic. He doesn't put himself in position to get knocked out or sub. He doesn't do he like who's I always forget the other guy who downloads info. Is it Omar?
Who the fuck is it?
Morales or is
no, one is not Vincent
Marlon
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 Vieira. Marlon Vieira does that.
Yes, that's it. Vieira.
Yeah, he's a slow starter and then ends up turning up the juice in the later
That's
rounds.
what I mean. Like those guys just these fights just need to be start round 2. You just see what Basharat does. It's like no matter who he's fighting, his fights are going to go the same. He wants round 1 to learn his opponent and then whew.
I'm adding that to his write-up, which he is going on the good list. He is on the not good, not bad list, and now he's just going to go on the good list.
He's going to get a pretty legit opponent next fight. Oh, good body kick. Oh, and a knee. Get out of there, Javid. All right, I'll take it. Just in case there's shenanigans in the first round. Man, that's twice he trapped the arm, but just didn't quite. Oh no, he does. No, not his arm isn't trapped anymore. Full mount.
Oh.
Basharat gives good post-fight interviews. I'm interested to see what he
Oh,
said.
yeah.
Mendonça. I'm impressed about Mendonça's. Just that he hasn't been finished yet. I mean, he's not doing much offense, but
Who,
he's kind of
Mendonça?
getting his
Yeah.
ass kicked. But
Well, that's the thing. Like, I mean, yeah, Mendonça is going to be a good, like everyone says, and we also said, is like, this is way too much of a step up in competition. He probably would have
brutal
beat,
debutante fight.
dude. He
Brutal.
probably would have beat whoever, somebody else, somebody lesser than, he probably would have smashed. So this is a great buy. This is a great, buy low opportunity. So the next
Good.
fight
I mean,
Mendonça
great
has,
learning experience for him. I mean, he gets up.
Oh,
He's
shut
like, I
up.
did it.
dude.
I love it.
No, that's trash. That is, I mean, that makes sense based upon his the
I
face
love
offs
it.
and his attitude.
That is great.
But
I
yeah, he
did
got
it,
his ass
fellas.
whooped.
I
He
did
got
it,
his-
coach.
Yeah, bet on me. We did it. Or I can't wait to hear. I can't wait to see the shock. The shock look. He's like,
Yeah,
what? I lost? No.
Corbin, this 49ers defense, man, fucking Metcalf just roasted Ward again and they overthrew him. I mean, and there's a hold that they completely did not call that probably prevented him from catching it. That should be 5 yards on a first down. Holy shit. Wow. Dude, they got away with one.
Hey, whatever, Andy. We got to take this shot. We got to do it. We did it. We did it again.
That is
we keep winning.
4% winner. 4% winner on Wager Talk. Thanks everybody that got that play.
Hell yeah, everybody.
What happened?
I won. Cheers.
For sure, man. Other than Rębecki in the finishing the fight inside the distance, this has been Tell him, Basharat.
Ooh, I like it.
I do too.
Chris Gutierrez.
I love
that's a great fight. That's a great fight.
Yeah, I got Basharat in that. That'll be great.
That's great. Fuck it, let's do it. Okay, let's do bong break, and then when we come back, we'll do the dips.
Yes, I've been waiting to do the dip all night, Andy.
All right.
Tried it. I'm ready. I'm hungry. Bong break.
That is a guaranteed over. Yeah, it's Corb. Yeah,
for sure, man. For sure. Wearing his
Sean Strickland looked like he just got off another motorcycle.
No, he limed it there because he doesn't have a motorcycle because he fucking wrecked it. So that's just that's a giveaway of like why he's taking this fight.
He has no corner behind him.
No, he's there alone.
Yeah,
he just showed up. He's like,
who are those two women standing there? Okay, Strickland, we're gonna need you to walk as slow as possible down the hallway. We got to kill some time. Okay, cool. Hey, Imavov, we're gonna need you to walk slower than Strickland for this fight.
Imavov doesn't suck, Corbin. He doesn't have a gas tank. Look, how about this? He's got way too big an ego for his ability. Like Sean Strickland's got an ego, but at least like it's one of those like
Nathan, anybody that's ranked in the top like 15 is got an ego. No, and they should.
But Imavov loves the camera, like absolutely loves the camera, thinks his shit don't stink.
Yeah.
And I do. I mean, he's got skills. His gas tank is what worries me. And this is a 5-round fight. So that's why. Yeah.
This Probo, the man of action, never stay away.
Dude, like, I mean, okay, here. Let's talk about Strickland. Remember when he got his start?
Yeah.
Was against who was it who was like, why don't you fall?
That was Jack. It was his first fight back after his first motorcycle wreck. He's the only fighter that you have to be like, no, not that motorcycle wreck, the other motorcycle wreck.
Yeah, and he'll take any fight. So it's Jack Marshman, then he went against Brendan Allen, then Jocko fucking sucks. Uriah Hall sucks, lost against as a grappling match. Jack Hermanson was that
was a great fight.
That was a great fight, impressive win. Volume.
Great fight.
Herrera.
I thought he beat Cannonier. I thought he beat Cannonier.
No, I think he beat Cannonier as well. And I told you, I was like, if it wasn't for Cannonier's dark complexion, I mean, nothing aside, like
you can't see. It's a great point, man.
His face was fucked up. I mean, swollen. His eye was almost shut. His cheek was busted.
Tell everyone your theory, because I never thought about it.
No, it's a markup theory. I mean, they used to do it back in the day, like when Fedor used to fight anybody. Fedor was so pale and so white that you could hit him once in the thigh, once in the midsection, and it'd mark up for the rest of the fight. Who else was a really like a hard anyway, just there's some individuals that mark up very easily based upon their, skin tone and all that stuff, or just whatever.
Diaz bloodies up immediately.
Yeah. I mean, Cannonier you have to check your white balance. Like he sucks in, like he is a dark complected individual, like real. And so you can't see blood, you can't see cuts, you can barely see puffiness. So to a judge who's sitting far away, who sees what's going on, like,
I couldn't see it. I couldn't.
The only time I saw it was when they were literally when they were doing the judging and they were standing there and they were zooming in on each other. You saw the face of Cannon and you're like, holy shit, that dude's face is fucked up. But I mean, that's after the fact.
No, you're 100% right, because I didn't think the damage was going. like I didn't think there was much damage, and you're right. You show the close up, and you're like, oh damn, like his face is really tuned up. Like Strickland.
Mm-hmm. If there would have been something, I mean, that would have, because damage is a huge determinant in regards to the judging.
Number
But you
one,
have to be
they
able to
put
see
it number one.
And if you can't see it, then
Alrighty. All right, you ready for dip time?
I'm ready for dip time.
All right, I'm gonna go get
Hey,
the
babe, you ready for dip time? Okay. Are you sure you don't want to grab a chip and go? This is Andy's homemade. What is this? Was this French onion or ranch or what are we dealing with here? You want to try this, honey? Andy made this. Uncle Andy. Uncle Andy made it. What's that face for? Oh, girl. I'm sorry, guys.
Nassourdine Imavov is going to handle himself just fine in those grappling situations, in those wrestling, and in that submission. You see there.
That's the thing. I think if Imavov implements, like, if he does not get sucked into the Sean Strickland like game plan, and he actually implements like an up against the cage into a grappling, I think he can take it. If he doesn't extend himself, I mean, because the pace that Strickland puts on is absolutely pretty ridiculous. John, I would have taken this just to start round 2 with something else because it could, I mean, that's a thing. I don't.
Has been impressive inside the octagon, and Umar Nurmagomedov is right there with anyone. He'll be the biggest betting favorite on the card tonight. He's 15-0, and he is perfect so far in the octagon in 3 trips. Let's kick off this main card of the Apex. Refusing to be rattled by the championship expectations placed on his shoulders. Umar Nurmagomedov going about his business inside the octagon, and for him, that means winning against Alhassan.
All right, Andy, you ready for this? I've been having a chip dipped in this thing for.
Okay. So this is okay. So this is homemade. I'll explain it real quick. This is a homemade French onion dip. This is made with caramelized onions. I caramelized them for about an hour. It's got sour cream. It's got Japanese mayonnaise. It has fresh parsley, a little bit of chives, a little bit of Worcester, and just a touch of balsamic.
All right.
And a little bit goes a long way. It has a long finish, so just let it marinate there.
Wait, what the fuck? Barcelos just had a kid a month ago. Fucking done. He's fade him. What the fuck?
I just heard.
Not that I did. Not that any. But I mean, that is like no. He just had a baby a month, and he was like, "It's been tough." Okay. All right.
Where's the under?
His ass kicked.
Where's the under on this?
The man hasn't slept. The man hasn't done. I mean,
my gosh. Damn it, we missed this one. What's up? What's up, Chris? How are you? Chris, if you just joined us, you joined us at the very weirdest moment you could have ever joined us, which is when we...
As I'm like closing my eyes and tasting some shit.
Nice UFC show.
Tune in for some live bets. What the fuck? Not some sommelier fucking...
Yes, Japanese mayonnaise is going to be a little bit more sweet. You use Japanese
love
mayonnaise.
The Japanese mayonnaise.
What's that?
Said I love the Japanese mayonnaise.
Oh, good.
This is actually really good, Andy. It is not as oniony as I thought it would be. Thank God. I was not looking for it. The mayonnaise is fantastic. The chives is it like cuts the onion.
Oh, great.
Dude, really, really well done.
Thank you. I also like it. You don't need a lot to get the flavor. Like,
no, yeah.
You don't need to, shovel it in there. So, yeah. So
Great
Japanese mayonnaise kind of it has that umami flavor, a little bit sweeter. You would use it in on top of sushi. You know when they make like, whatever mayonnaise, wasabi mayonnaise, or sriracha mayonnaise that's on sushi or something. That's kind of what it is. It's a little bit stronger of a flavor, so you don't need nearly as much. It can be hard to find in the U.S., but I just love the flavor.
It was really good.
Boom. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Dr. Dipshit. I love
it. Dr. Dipshit. Yeah, we have a bottle of Japanese mayonnaise in our fridge and just absolutely love it. Highly encourage it. I'm sure you can order it online. I mean, any type of Asian like
Market,
grocery store or anything like that.
We got a ton of those in
Yeah,
Castleton here.
And honestly, caramelizing the onions is really easy. You can overthink it. You get a nonstick pan, super hot, take it off the heat, butter on it when it's really, really hot, throw the onions in there, turn it to low, and don't put any salt, pepper, and don't season it. Don't season it while the onions are caramelizing. Just kind of stir them every little bit, maybe every like 10 minutes. And the onion flavor will come out. If you put salt on it too much, it'll suck the juices out. It dehydrates them. So just wait till the end. Put the seasoning in the dip. So you mix the onions in, parsley, salt, pepper, a little garlic pepper. So, all right, dip number 1. I'm glad you get to taste it, so that way it's not just me saying it's great.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Me too, man.
All right,
I'm really excited because I don't like onion dips.
Oh, okay.
This is good. Like
Thank you.
So
yeah, this ain't like the fucking
pumped.
Yeah, this isn't the
dips
party dip.
Like I'm super pumped because when you said French onion, I thought my mind wanted it to be ranch.
Okay,
but it's French onion. I was like, oh shit, French onion. Okay, well,
okay.
Whatever. And it's good. And I'm like, yeah, like it's not fucking too oniony. It's like, so I'm super pumped, Andy. Andy's especially when it comes to what are they called? The mayonnaise mixes. What's the fancy word for mayonnaise mixed with mayonnaise?
Aiolis.
Yes, you are a aioli like black belt.
I'm an aioli hole.
You got your 10th, Planet Jiu-Jitsu and aioli for sure. You make some fantastic aiolis. So, and all dips are a version of that.
Challenge accepted.
I'm ready.
Challenge accepted. All right. So we will put the dip ranking.
All right, start round 2.
Had absolutely no idea. I had absolutely no idea fucker just had a baby.
Please, dear God, start round 2.
I know, right?
Like have your 5 championship wrestling, national just start round 2.
I mean, Barcelos doesn't look in bad shape.
No.
You know, he looks like he normally does, but maybe it just will show off in, the later. Well, yeah, that's why he lost so much weight. He's been breastfeeding.
Oh. Damn, it's a. Dude, he's already up to minus 2,000 in the first round.
First minute and a half.
Dude.
They heard the baby thing too, I guess.
Yes, love. All right, I love you. Odin's in his bed. Okay. God, that question mark kick was crazy. Yes, we're on the main card, Noah. This is the first of the main.
What Barcelos going for?
What was that? And he was like,
No, headbutt. He thinks he got
headbutt?
headbutted.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah, no, we just started. Barcelos not looking bad.
Mm-mm. Dude, Umar is fucking sick, dude. The fact that his stand up right now looks impressive. The way he was able to throw that front high kick to the collarbone instead of just the stomach or the diaphragm,
Mm-hmm.
and then switch his stance up. Oh my God, it was just. Man, that lightning fast. Oh no! No! Fuck! You kidding me? God fucking damn it.
There is no way we would have put that fight in there if we knew that there was a newborn baby. There's no shot. There's no chance we would have done that.
Dude,
God.
10 seconds left or wherever the fuck it was.
20
and then, dude,
that is sick, man.
oh my God.
I'm so sick.
What the?
Ugh.
Yeah. Man, I thought for God. That was, I mean, Jesus, dude. Dude, that's crazy, though.
That
for him
little
to,
short punch.
oh, my God, man. First time he's ever been knocked out. I mean, that's what happens when you don't sleep because you just had a fucking newborn.
Damn, man. On a little puny little.
Yeah, it was like the knee to the body that he blocked, and then the jab to the
Mhm.
follow up with the overhand to the jaw. Like, I mean, just caught him, just hit him on the button. That's wild.
It's wild, man.
I mean, that's because it was there. I mean, it was there that
I
no
know.
one would have seen that. Like that was. My Lord.
We got unlucky on that one.
Yeah. Yeah, that
There,
was,
I couldn't even cash out. Like I tried. I was like, cash out.
well, I mean, what the
Just
fuck?
chalk that up to completely unlucky.
Yeah, that wasn't.
Completely unlucky. There's
That
no,
was.
I wouldn't have
never look, dude. Never been knocked out in his career, let alone in the last 20 seconds of the round to a sudden.
I'm not too worried about it. It was a piece of information we just didn't know.
Well, yeah, as we got as they were walking out, you know. I want to know
guys.
this. I need to track her. I need to tap her phone or whatever the fuck she's got going on there.
Dude, Barcelos is still
because no one talks about that. Like even looking into it, no one's like, oh hey, yeah, just motherfucker had a. That's one thing that Andy, you and I we try to do a good job of trying.
I didn't
to
see
find
one
out.
word about it.
No, yeah, so
not
I'm saying,
one word.
Try to look at the lifestyle, with the whole thing with Pennington gonna have a baby soon. What's it Fader, dude? I know she's plus Fader.
Yeah, I'm fine with fading her.
I mean, the odds are. I mean, I'm just saying, it's close right now.
Mhm.
It's plus 105 to minus 125. She's got baby brain. You know, she's totally baby brained up, man. She's ready after this fight to fucking have a baby. Yeah, Max. Yeah, we do. Yeah, I know. You're right, Vito. That was a right on the button. Because looking at it, it was it wasn't his knee, and it was just, look at that. It was just a
nothing.
Quick, it wasn't, and he just. And he didn't even. Here's the thing: he must have been exhausted or whatever, or the weight cut. Because look, he didn't even wake up from the bounce. A lot of times, people will fall, when they hit their head after they're knocked out.
You know my theory?
Hell yeah, you can fight in March. You kidding me?
Yeah, right. I think the head bouncing off the mat contributed.
No. Typically, when you're knocked out as you go down, when you hit it wakes you up, and you're like, and you start reaching,
or you
like
crumble.
that was like that was the latter where he hit the back and then still was donezo. Because I thought like he might have woke up from the shock and then Umar was there. It wouldn't have mattered because he was right there to follow up and he was smashing his face. It didn't matter at all. He was done regardless. That was just a weird knockout, man.
It was weird, man.
No, you're not wrong, Mr. Bubbles. The first fight typically on the main card is when they want people to be like, you know. Oh, Stephen Bonner, yeah. That was a crazy fight. They should show that again. What happened to Bird MMA? By the way, Andy, I never talked about it. Like he's gone.
Wait, what?
Well, no, he just fucking posted.
Oh, Bert?
Something. Yeah, but I'm saying like his videos and all that, like.
Yeah, I don't know. He just kind of disappeared.
Well, there's been a lot of crazy ass. Well, like Lock of the Night, you know about all his crazy ass shit.
Yeah.
Which is, that sucks because like he was great. He did a great job, a great analyst.
Wait, what are you talking about with Lock of the Night?
Lock of the Night with the whole payout thing, like how they had that competition between like picking whatever, and then the end of the year.
Wait, hold on. They're doing the Stefan Bonner video. I want to watch this.
Like what? Oh yeah. Dude, he's 2 years older than I am. That's fucking weird. All right, now that it's over with, Andy. Bert hasn't fucking posted a video in 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Then he just posts an update saying like, I'm up $1,000 tonight. I got a notification. It was like, oh, he's like profits from tonight so far, $1,100. And I'm like, but bro, where's your videos? I mean, you updated
Bubbles, I thought the exact same thing.
So he got his parlay tonight, which is Umar, Rębecki, and Argueta for minus 190. And then the only other bet so far that he's gotten was the he had Umar by finish for plus 200. It's weird. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird for him to be so AOL, no videos, no nothing. post his bets just not too long ago, and then post like I'm up $1,100. But he's only one off 2 bets so far, I guess. Like, I don't know, like whatever. People are, dude. It's been getting weird. It's been getting weird out there in the MMA
I know.
commentary verse. With you had James Krause, who I enjoyed at the beginning before all the stuff, just like some of his videos and everything. I enjoyed like the breakdown of his fights, and then all that fucking controversy. You got Lock of the Night, who honestly, for last year was doing a very, very bang up job in regards to predictions, but then got messed up with the whole side betting competitions with his patron members and all that stuff, and then wasn't paying people. I don't know what the fuck happened there, but it's really weird. Oh, Bert got a girlfriend? That makes sense. That motherfucker got a girl who's sucking the soul out of him every night. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, by the way, guys, if you want to see a fucking movie that should be nominated for Best Picture instead of The Glass Onion and The Menu, which was all right. The Menu was all right. The Glass Onion.
I like The Glass Onion. I thought that was good.
It was great. It's good. Best Picture? Come on. Like,
well, I don't even know what it's up against. I don't watch enough movies to know. Well,
it's just this year's just Maverick is nominated for Best Picture.
Yes,
Maverick is a great movie, but
great movie.
Best Picture?
Yes,
come on, no,
yes.
It is a rehash of Top Gun.
Yes,
literally
that's why.
Almost line by no, you can't do it. Top Gun was never nominated for Best Picture. Get the fuck out of here. So, like,
swing and a miss by the Academy.
No, White Noise on Netflix is absolutely top notch. It's fantastic. That movie should be nominated.
Okay.
But whatever.
I do not know how Raquel Pennington is 5th. Well, it's just lack of. Someone sent me a message on Twitter. It was like, I followed one of your free plays and it busted my parlay. What do you say?
Abdul free play, like the one that we gave out.
No, one I gave out on Wager Talk. Like I do all these shows like during the week, and so like by the end of the week, I've given out a lot of free plays. So I just never know. I never know what play like they're referring to. And obviously, you want to try and give out as many winners as possible, but you're never going to give out all. So I never know what to say. What is the proper response when somebody on Twitter who's following one of your free plays gives you shit?
Mm-hmm.
And like,
they can't all be winners.
Well, but the other thing
especially when you're not paying for picks.
I mean,
can't all be winners. ... Especially when they're free.
It's just
question mark.
I don't know whether to respond or not. Like, I don't know what they're wanting out of the whole conversation. Like, do they want me to be like, I'm so sorry. How much did you bet, and where can I PayPal you the reimbursement plus 10%? Because I feel so bad.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. I'm always just thoroughly. Like, and he said that, and I was like, well, did you tune in to Takedown Live? Because Alhassan won. We gave out a 4% winner. Like, you should be up.
You should tune into the show, bud. Send him the link. Trying to think what the to answer your question in regards to what the best movies were for the year. I don't know, Max. Off the top of my head, I have to think about it.
Okay, so let's
That was
talk
good
about
last year and this year.
I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about this dude that took the money and spent it all.
Oh, Lock of the Night.
Okay, so if y'all haven't seen what is going on Twitter, well, Nathan, you describe it.
Well, I mean, what was happening was, like, I watch his videos, follow him on Twitter, love his analyzation. And honestly, it's kind of weird, like how. Anyway, what was going on was like he had a side thing. Like if you were a patron, you remember you could join into this pool, right? Like you could, if you pick the underdog and then it won and it was like an underdog that he didn't pick, like you would win so much money. And it was some pool action that they had going on. And so at the end of the year, I guess there were winners that needed to get paid out and they never got paid out. And there was a situation where he's like, oh, PayPal is, like the money's locked up in PayPal. They're not letting.
Well, first off, tell him how much money it was.
Oh, I can't remember. Honestly, I don't know how much.
It was over $50,000.
Okay, that's a lot of money.
This is a $50,000 issue.
Yeah. So, and I mean, yeah, that's, and honestly, that's all. I had people like what's his name, Kyle, the guy that's on Dogger Pass. Like he vouched for him before, like at the very beginning, like all
everybody did. Everybody in the industry
did. I mean, it seemed the thing that was weird.
Everybody.
The thing was weird is like I don't know if it was like this was the first year that he decided to, and I don't know is because of the Patreons, like the Patreon numbers were good enough or whatever, but he all of a sudden third quarter was going to add a bunch of shit to his playbook. Like, so it wasn't just going to be Bellator. And like, if you were a patron, you got his UFC picks, you got his Bellator picks, and you got his Contender Series picks. Now he started all of a sudden at the third quarter he was going to do PFL, LFA, fucking everything. Breakdowns and write-ups and all that stuff. If you spend extra amount of money. And whenever anybody does that, it's never gone well. For what, I don't know if it's a curse, like if it's even like the picks or like all of a sudden they just, and I don't know if it's like, honestly, like if they're trying to make up the difference by getting more people to spend money.
So wait, what hasn't gone well? Are you saying like what?
Any talking head, any commentator on UFC on YouTube that's not, whatever, like when they start branching out and saying, hey, like Bert did it as well. I'm going to give more than just UFC. It starts out with UFC and it's like, okay, I'm going to give some Bellator picks. And then it goes to, I'm going to do UFC, Bellator, PFL.
And one. And then PFL.
Then one, and then Rise, and then LFA, and then Lux, and then fucking like, like all the shit on the on the streaming on UFC Fight Pass. Whenever that happens, like something weird happens. Like it's either a controversy if they've stolen money or they murdered somebody, or it's fucking really, really weird. Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
All right, let's watch this. Let's watch this barn burner. Let's see if Raquel is really in shape. She does not look that in shape.
Dude, look at that. Yeah, that belt.
That's what I was just. I was like, oh,
chill out, chick. Oh my God.
Boy, these announcers really spilling the fucking beans on who's having the babies and who just had the babies and fuck.
Yeah, then that night, yeah, the dude, if I could wrap my ankles, I would. You seen the advantage of? I mean,
dude, I would fight in a knight's suit.
No, but if it's legal to wrap your ankles, fucking wrap your ankles.
Yeah, and knees.
Like,
you can then wear those knee sleeves.
Like Jan did it, and he used it as padding for those crazy like shin,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
right at where your foot meets the bottom of your leg.
He's
right
got
at
like
your
a
ankle.
he's got like a
He's got
throw
little
pillow,
pad, but he's
duct
fucking like
tape to his
cracking like a
leg.
bat into people's shins. And he's like, "Yeah, no, it's legal. Like, whatever. I'm just gonna walk forward and."
There are not lines for the power slap competition. The debut is next week. Just very
It's after AEW, baby.
very awkward, weird timing for the UFC on a power slap competition.
Especially, yeah, with Dana White.
Yeah, I mean, like Dana's not going away. He's just going to keep doing stuff, and eventually these slapping jokes are going to wear thin.
He's the Vince McMahon of the.
Well, yes, of course he is.
You know? Do you see what Vince McMahon did this week? Like, came back, took over, threatened it, like almost sold it to the Saudis. Like, fucking, what the fuck? Gonna take over creative again. If you're a wrestling fan, it's wild right now.
There just comes a certain point where old people lose their minds. Like they just, it could be at 57, it could be at 77, but they just lose their minds.
And I think, and he's one of those, like, it ain't going to be good. He's going to be like I'm taking the ship down with me or like whatever. Cause Stephanie left,
yes, she
quit,
did
left.
And I listened to Ariel Helwani on Bill Simmons' podcast, and he was saying that Stephanie is beloved by the wrestlers. The wrestlers will go to their death for her. Not anybody else, but they just love Stephanie. So for her to step down was crazy. I haven't watched or been involved in the wrestling for a while, but yeah, and if you're Vince McMahon, like what's left?
Burn it to the ground.
Yeah, you're almost 80. You're past your prime, but that's all you've known. He's been running wrestling since before we were born. He's been doing this as a career since 1976. Is that not just insane?
It's wild.
She's already busted on her forehead, Pennington.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh.
Uh-oh. Where's Shane? Shane
got fired by his dad like years ago. Like black sheep the fuck up. Like, well,
came back and did some like little wrestling stuff, but he did that promotion company for a little bit, which I guess was not super successful. I don't know what he's doing these days.
He's
an heir to.
Well, but he's not. Like, I think like his dad cut him out. Like, it's crazy. Like, it's one of those weird. Like Stephanie got the daughter gets even though the son was in there like dropping elbows from 40 feet through a table.
I would be willing to say that when Vince passes, there will be money going to Shane, whether it's like
there will be
mom and Stephanie being like, here, Shane, like how much? All right, there's one round down in this fight.
Mm-hmm. Money, 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 money. Dude, my friends and me laughed about the Shane McMahon bum rush for years. He was notorious for, like, so the camera would be on the wrestler at the ring, ringside, outside the ring, or interview. It didn't matter. And then Shane McMahon was notorious for literally just, like, running probably 30 feet off camera and then launching himself into like a drop kick, like lateral into the frame and like smoke the dude. And it was out of nowhere and it was hilarious. It was, I mean, it was absolutely amazing to see him do those things and to put his body on the line like the way that he did, because he did leave. He like quit the business to go get a college degree, to go do something else, to like, experience the world outside of wrestling. Stephanie didn't. She just kind of, stayed and fucked one of the wrestlers or all of them and, married one of them. But, I mean, that's what it is. And like, she's going to inherit the business and, whatever. Oh, that's pittance compared to like the $1 billion company that,
the one point
that it is,
Yeah, that's like if we get done with the Road to Millions and I'm like, Nathan, here's $97. Thanks for all your. You'd be like, wait, time out.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. What's this compounding interest you're talking of? Because was it like?
Oh no, that compounded.
Half a cent for 10 years? What's going on?
Yeah,
you pay me out ahead of time?
It's just a tough market. You're like, wait, what?
Like,
no, it's not.
Like, no, man. You've been here. What are you doing?
I'm just gonna keep. You know what I'm gonna do from now on? I'm just gonna supply chain. I'm sorry, man. It's just supply chain issues. Oh, Pennington actually got a little. Has some offense here.
What's it gonna do with that gut? Got that gut
It's
on her.
jiggling, man.
Oh, dude,
like it is
laying
just
on her back. It's just folding on her back. Just
feels like a bag of Jello.
God. Whose sperm is it?
Tisha Torres is?
Yeah, it ain't. I mean, they're both. Like. So, who's the surrogate? So I assume, but who's the dad?
Oh, Pennington just ate an elbow, which is not the only thing she's been eating. Boom!
Oh, Andy, you sick. You sick for that one, son. Stefan Struve. Oh.
Well, I have Vieira in the first round pretty easily.
What has you? What, need in the clip? What the?
No, cup. Maybe the cup broke or got
broke.
It happens.
Broke from a woman's knee. From a Pennington knee.
Maybe
that
she got the generic brand.
That must have been a used. Yeah, generic. Used. That wasn't a.
You don't know how that feels down there, Nathan.
I mean, I know how mine feels. And I actually have things to, like outside getting hit.
Just great value, Corbin. Minus 570.
Minus 570. Wow.
You're great handicapping, Corbin. What else you got?
5% play.
What? I mean, minus 5. Oh man.
Ooh, it's down to dude. Vieira's down to minus 175.
Yeah, Pennington's looking good in this
She's
round.
coming alive. She's coming alive. Oh, that's right. At first, that was a low blow. We need to take a drink. That was a low blow shot, Andy.
Technically,
But
okay.
These nuts need to play. We need to fucking.
These nuts.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
I can't get over the gut of Pennington. I just can't get over the gut.
Dude, these knees to the body are good.
Mm-hmm. So it's 1-1 going into the third.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. What? These lips. I love that, Max. Because these nuts don't apply to these ladies. These lips, these clits, whatever.
Damn Burger King commercial, man. God.
I know that one. It's the $, won't you holler? $5. BK. BK has gone down the goddamn shitter, man.
Oh, I haven't eaten in Burger King, and oh my God, I can't.
Used to Burger King's was my favorite burger of the fast food world. Like hands down, the Whopper was the shit. Their Whopper got smaller, their buns got thicker. Like
really?
Yeah.
Oh, so they went with the shitty, like,
Dude.
we're gonna give you less.
Oh yeah, the shrinkflation or whatever you want to say. I mean, it's just been.
Ooh, Pennington came out fast. And Raquel, Vieira's popping her. See, Vieira can't sit here against the cage and eat those body shots.
No, if she's gonna sit there and throw those knees like she did the end of the last round, like it's not gonna be.
Yeah, she'll win.
Look, yeah.
That being said, Vieira hit Pennington pretty good a few of those times. Yeah, there just bunny punches. Just do something. Keep active. Those little things. Like, there you go.
Yes, rob her in the gut.
There, right there. You do that for the next couple minutes, you'll win this fight. Yeah, like that. See, it just goes to show I am the best corner man for the job.
You need to call in.
I should just be all-time corner man.
Vieira's corner and just be like, look, here you go.
Listen.
Get your shit together.
There you go, Corbin. Over 2.5. I bet that was better odds.
Boom.
Minus 570.
It's minus 500.
That's so great. Nice reversal by Vieira. If she can keep this position, I think she's pretty close to winning this round. I would lean her.
I mean, maybe like it's fucking close.
Oh,
I mean,
no,
yeah, the
it's
first
really
round,
close.
Second round, it's.
I think it was 1-1 coming into this round, but I thought Vieira landed the better shots. She's now doing control time, and she's at least landing body shots and doing. Oh, good elbow. Oh, those elbows are big.
Oh, get her back. There you go.
Got her back. That's
Solidify
big.
it. Stay it. Keep it.
Yep. A couple shots to the face here. There you go.
There you go. Just hold it. Let's keep it.
There you go. Just knee her in the thigh a few times and you'll.
I like these rabbit punches, though. Judge could look at those as strikes.
I think Vieira got that round.
Fucking toss up. Yeah, it's a flip of a
No,
coin.
that was Vieira.
Well, dude, no. I mean, but
Nathan, we've never ever seen the judges reward somebody doing.
Wait a second.
Damn it!
Wait a second.
Damn it! We have seen that.
We have.
Damn it! We've seen that. Hate when I contradict myself. What are the fights after this? Soriano. Oh, we only got 3.
Yeah, it's been going. It's actually a quick night for real.
Trying to pick her up. Vieira's like, God damn it, she's heavy.
Like, is that a baby weight?
How did you make weight? How did you make weight?
What's it going to be? What's going to happen, Andy?
You have to give it to Vieira in the round 3.
I don't know. They're going to have a baby. They got to give her that baby money.
Split.
Wow.
That's terrible. That's terrible, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's terrible.
What the fuck, man?
What? It's not the right decision.
But coming close like that, should it like with the baby? I mean, wait, she doesn't agree with the judges. She thought she won all 3 rounds.
You lost 2 rounds, Raquel.
Yeah.
You lost 2 rounds.
Yeah.
For the baby girl.
Man, women's MMA is just it's something.
Justin Gaethje will fight Rafael Fiziev on March 18th.
Rafael Fiziev is going to beat the shit out of Justin Gaethje.
Fiziev all day for me as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, we have those February, or is it March? Those Japanese March cards are coming up.
Oh yeah, God damn, we got
Remember?
that one we have that one that's the main card starts at 1 a.m. in the morning.
Or whatever it is, but the early looks.
Yeah, we still have lines out.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, fucking parlay them or whatever, but
How do we still have a fight that Shogun Rue is involved in? It blows my mind.
against Pator, I mean, come on. What a
Yeah, retirement fight. You bet against the guy retiring. Final payday.
Of course. Yeah, definitely. Oh, wait, what was it? Rodriguez versus Figueroa, whatever who the fuck that was. You always go out on your back. Same as in UFC,
Yeah.
same as in wrestling.
Wrestling, yeah.
You always go out looking up at the lights.
Oh, so did you see how how dude lost all the money? Did you see
No, I did not.
The story is, and this was apparently confirmed by several bookies that know where he placed his bets.
Mm-hmm.
He took all 50,000 plus, and he put it on Kamaru Usman money line against Leon Edwards. So
Why would, I mean,
so he basically.
I mean, it's like a movie. It's like, but why? Like, why would you? Like, where were you? Like, you know, bankroll wise, were you so confident in?
I mean, I
that feels
know.
like a desperation, or just like it's either it's you know like a move out of desperation, like I need to pay mortgage and bet it all on black, baby, and then it comes up.
Yeah, so he did have a
Yeah.
wedding and everything, but that's what he was using to try. He's like, how does Usman lose? I got a wedding to pay for. I'll bet all of it. And what was it? Minus 400 or whatever on Usman. So you bet 50 grand to try and make 12. And you think, oh, I'll win the 50 grand. I'll have an extra 12. And then bang.
My motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
Why would you ever? I mean, there's been more sure shot. One was a main event. That's your red flag right there.
That's a red flag. Yes.
2, you
Yes.
never bet main events.
Yes. Correct.
3, I mean, if it was mine, there's other on the card that are like no brainers that night that you could have got better odds. You know, you get minus 375 maybe.
Nathan, that was the night Albazi fought Baby Fig. That's the one to put 50 grand on. Like, I'm yeah.
It's not just that, you just don't bet it. I mean, you don't bet main events.
No.
You don't.
No.
We've learned our lesson way too many times on sure shots. I mean, the last
in the
time
main
we
event,
did it was the Nunes fight where she was minus
900,
minus 1,000, and just fucking
threw it.
I mean, everybody lost their ass. Yeah, she threw it. And we've had the ones where even like where we broke our rules and did Aspinall, who it wasn't supposed to be the main event. That's why we tricked ourselves. We're like, oh, it was the co-main event, but it got moved up to the main event.
Right,
so we're fine in betting it. And then he blows his knee out. I mean, like things like that. It's when you get up into the main event, for whatever reason, things happen, and just avoid it.
I will tell you.
Sometimes I think it's just it's weird.
Our main event's rigged. No, they're just weird. You have the people that are the top of the division, which means they've trained ridiculously hard to get there, and they probably have a lot of wear and tear on their bodies. You have a lot of storylines going on. You have a lot of behind the scenes going on. There's so much money involved with main events. There's just weird shit that happens. It's just
it's
weird.
also it's a compilation of like even if you were to bet that things were rigged or whatever, if it was going to happen, it's typically going to happen in the main event because all bets have already happened. Like the bookies or the house has lost their ass for whatever reason, like yada yada yada. The parlays, like it's been a perfect parlay night.
I know what you're saying.
It's going to happen. It's going to be in the main event if there's any sort of influence whatsoever. I feel
the only fight I will say that I believe was rigged was the Amanda Nunes Pena fight. Like Pena didn't know she won. Amanda Nunes is laughing after she tapped. And then they magically come up with, oh, by the way, we've already been filming Pena versus Nunes on The Ultimate Fighter.
Yeah.
And then you see the rematch and you see Nunes absolutely kick the ever-living shit out of Pena. And then, like, wait a minute, you're telling me Amanda Nunes got tired in the second round in the first? Are you high? Like, yeah. So that's why we focus
we focus on the prelims. We focus on the shit no one's looking at least for the most part. We focus
Jan versus Glover was a little weird.
And everybody was also, just think about it. Like, even if it wasn't, like the fact that, and it wasn't, but the fact that everybody who had bet Jan was probably hedging throughout that entire fight because Jan was going to lose that fight handily until the last fucking minute. Like, it was over. And they ends up pulling off the fucking, you won your initial bet, which everybody did because, Glover was like plus money at the beginning. And then towards as the fight goes on, it's like blah, 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 blah. Now he's minus. Now like Jan's this. And so people are hedging, and then he ends up flipping it. And so both end up losing their ass. Like no one won in that fucking, the house won, but none of the bettors won on that fucking fight.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll be right back. I gotta pee real quick.
The last Izzy fight, there might have been an early step, but he got rocked. He got fucking caught and he got beat up. I do think that the ref stepped in early, but I think it would have ended the same way. And it's going to be interesting, the rematch, because I think Pereira gets better each and every time, like He's adapting each and every fight. If Izzy wants to win his belt back, he just got to go to the ground. He's just got to implement a ground game. But Perez is getting better and better at the takedown defense each and every fight. And his left uppercut is something to behold. It is something that's like that new move that nobody expects. Oh, nice, Corbin. That's awesome. Dern versus, wait, who? Mackenzie Dern versus... Oh, Ortega versus Yair. That's a great fight. My son loved it a lot more than I did. My son thought it was like incredible, but he didn't really like the first one. I absolutely loved the first one and thought the second one was it was okay. I think it's very long. And but you don't think of it as long. And the problem being is that before you can think about the issues of it, like you're like, oh, that doesn't really make sense in like continuity or like story arcs. They change the scenery to like something else to make you forget like what you were thinking the problem was. And so, I mean, I thought it was good. I thought it was, is it fucking, whatever? Is it better than the first? In my opinion, no. My son thinks yes, but whatever. I just love the first one because it's a solid story arc, character development. The thing I didn't like about the second one is that you've got the father who is a soldier who started out in a sense as a pussy. And then they just end up leaving and then leaving their clan behind who by all accounts is going to get crushed whether they're there or not. And then meet up with the sea colony, whatever, the sea people. Then you've got the Immaculate Conception child, the Jesus factor of the autistic daughter, or whatever, like adopted daughter, who they really didn't give any credence to. Like there's a scene where the queen like kind of sees what she has the ability of, but they don't really talk about it. I don't know. It was great, but there was just, it's so long that you forget the problems. All right,
Nathan. If Soriano uses his wrestling here, he should.
If Soriano uses wrestling here, it will.
All
go
he's got to do.
We'll start round 2. Like that's. Like if Kopylov doesn't win this fight, like he's done. Like he was done in a sense in his last fight, and then showed a tremendous amount of improvement. Oh, what was that?
No.
Oh, ooh,
and he's back to the stand-up.
And oh my lord, that was a solid body.
Yeah, it was.
Body and an inside leg kick. Oh, he's fast. See, he's gonna stay on if he could stay on the outside, if he can avoid the power. That stuffing of the takedown crushed Soriano's
hopes.
Spirit. Yeah.
Well,
because he doesn't wrestle.
Yeah, well, Kopylov just got his nose dinged, and he stepped on the mat and twisted his ankle, like the fence and mat area. I'm telling you, he stepped on it weird and twisted his ankle.
Which one?
Kopylov, his left leg.
Oh, okay.
Adrenaline. It's only 3 rounds. Adrenaline can get you through, but he will have to keep it loose, like in between rounds.
Oof. Dude, Kopilov's looking fan-fucking-tastic.
Well, I mean, he leaves his face so wide open though that he
got
eats
the
a
chin
shot.
of a fucking, like whatever. But I mean, that's the thing. It's like, but look at the ability, right? Like the skill set of Kopylov is exceeding that of Soriano's power. Like he's got the power and can clip him and can end it. But I mean, if Soriano didn't have the power, like this would be a minus, like whatever sort of fight.
Yeah. Is Soriano already tired?
Look, I told you he tried to grapple.
And that was it. That's all she wrote.
It's fucking gas tank gone. That's why you don't fucking grapple.
It's hilarious. I mean, he tried to wrestle once and is like done.
Yeah, that's why. Why don't you wrestle, bro? Well, I mean, obviously. You try for one takedown.
Is he really tired, Nathan? Is Soriano already tired? I mean, he's getting pieced up here. I mean, he's flailing and
he is. The Kopylov is minus 145.
Kopylov looks good.
Dude, it looks great. Not even breathing.
All right, Chargers, Jacksonville game. I do not have anything in the Chargers.
Oh, wow, dude.
Oh, wow.
Like, that's
bad.
Dude. Kopylov. Oh, that was a great overhand or that. Oh my God!
Wow!
Fucking boob up.
Well, we did say we if Soriano wrestled, we just didn't know he would be wrestled to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you don't want to get down on the ground with Soriano and all that wrestling.
You got a question there, Andy, on the
What? What's your philosophy on sprinkling the money line when you're betting on underdog spreads? If you have a unit on Giants, how much, if any, do you bet the money line? I don't split. I don't split bets. If you think you should split a bet, it means you're not very confident in the split. So generally, what happens in the playoffs is whoever wins the game covers the spread, and we just saw it. Oh wow, deflect, and interception by the Chargers. So I believe whoever won the game covered the spread. It was like 54-17 the last, whatever years in wild card weekend. So in playoffs, if you like an underdog, you're probably just going to take them to win, and you're going to do that consistently. I don't know. 3.5 though is about. Do I do ladder bets? No, I don't do ladder bets. Remember, guys, 3%. 3%. That's all we're trying to make. 3%. And we have done that. We had Alhassan win. We had our 4% win. We lost the Rębecki. So we're good God. Eckler anytime touchdown scores. Wow. I don't trust the Bills. They're gonna win. They're gonna win going up against Skylar Thompson, but I don't trust them to cover a big number. Their defense is getting torn apart. I keep it simple. The ladder bets crack me up. The ladder bets.
Mm. Oh,
That was amazing.
yeah.
Kudos to Soriano for that hurt him though. Look at him. Jesus, man. That was amazing.
Dude, Soriano looks beat up too. Look at that face. Just looks
Yeah, Soriano.
beat up.
Those are good undercuts or uppercuts there.
Those body shots are going to pay dividends. Oh.
Oh, his body is destroyed, man. Oh, this is it.
Dude.
Beginning of the
Kopylov
end.
looks. Dude, he looks.
Oh, another body shot.
Dude.
Oh, man. Soriano's bot. Dude, his ribs might be broke. Dude, Soriano is a mess. Oh, dude, my body hurts just watching him. Oh, that's it. Oh,
God. Oh, you got to stop it, dude. You have to stop this.
Yeah,
fight,
that's
bro.
it. That's it. That is it.
Finish him. Flawless.
Oh, right. Another finish. Great.
I got a little bit of a live bet in there when it was like minus
Well done, Andy.
160.
Fuck yeah, you should have. Yes, that was a great fucking play. That was a great live bet.
I didn't feel great about it at the time, but then by the time it skyrocketed.
Yeah.
Dude, that shot right there was, that just, oh. The Allen fight, he got roasted his body. Interesting. But what's Soriano's next fight? Does he get one?
I don't know.
He'll get one, but
I don't know.
God damn, yeah, dude, those body shot, bro. Do you know what his body's gonna feel like tomorrow morning? Oh my god,
That's crazy. Oh, we got to take a shot, Andy.
Oh, that's definitely a shot worthy.
Mm-hmm. Take that live bet win.
Wasn't a huge bet,
No, but it's the KO. Would you take a shot? The fact that we got that little live bet in, it's nice.
Listen, it's a lot easier to sit here and watch us drink if we're winning.
Yeah.
What's worse is like when we're sitting here shit faced and we're 1-4 on the evening. That's when it's rough.
That's when it's sad. Or like I get so wasted I can't sit up and I'm just like on the couch giving commentary.
But the last 4 fights start round 2.
And then the last 4 start round 2. Let's go, Andy. Tell me about it.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, it doesn't always have to be drinking. It can be a bong rip. My problem, though, dude, if I smoke, I'm going to sleep.
Yeah, that's me. Like
I've
just ran it, like I'll take a nibble of a gummy and think I can handle this show, and then I'm like, guys, I'm gonna go. And this is me for the rest of the card. It's just like, hey guys, yeah, I just thought I could last. Gummy, but
it's like, yeah, if I were to, I don't know how people do it, man. I just don't know the feeling of smoking and just being able to be awake. Like,
I guess it depends on the
it's just like put me to fucking bed. All right, next fight is the this is the Ige and Damon Jackson.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you serious? You can smoke and go to the gym? Oh,
that's fantastic.
Dude, I mean, good for you.
Really? Nah,
dude, I couldn't.
It must be a different type of There's
Nathan. I couldn't smoke and drive to the gym, let alone complete a workout at the gym and then make it home. No,
I love it.
Oh, you can do that?
Yeah. Well, it depends on the amount, the type of weed.
Wow.
And then because typically whatever, it's just it's weird. It's like, well, we continue to drink and do shots. I think the mixing is what really gets me on this show.
Yeah, it's at night.
Because I have taken like a half of a gummy and been like, what I should be fine. And then
I'm not fine.
And I'm out. And I'm like done.
Not fine.
It's like crazy. So weird. All right, I'm gonna go. Grab a snacky poo and a drink, and I'll be right back.
Yeah, I mean, I have terrible reactions to any type of medication. Like if there's a bad side effect of a medication, I'm gonna get it. Oh wow, Dallin Jung and Devin Clark. That's a dope fight. That's a good one. Lewis Spivak, Tabura, Ivanov, Choi, Kyle Nelson, Kinoshita, and Fuji. Huh. Only place you can't get stoned is church. Yeah, that would be bad. Although it might make the homilies a little bit more relatable or understandable. You're like, oh yeah, I get what he's saying now. You can't do anything. Drinking Patron, can't do tequila. Had a very bad idea that me and my buddy had it that involved tequila in college, and I cannot sniff tequila straight up. I can do a really good high end margarita, but not tequila straight up. No. And when I say a high end margarita, I mean like fresh lime juice, like the real deal. And ain't no fucking sour mix, but that's about it.
What the fuck? What are we watching here? What's going on?
I don't know. Oh, the Mendez Aldo?
Oh,
the knee. That's right. Corbin, check Slack. How do we feel about the fight ends inside the distance? I don't have a strong opinion on this one. All right, so let's see, Nathan. So we hit Charles Johnson, Argueta Nascimento, Rębecki, Alhassan, Basharat, Umar. We hit every prelim and the first fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe we should sprinkle every fight on the prelim as a parlay. Of course,
this
now
was
that
a great one to do it.
Yeah, I was going to say now that we hit the first one of the year, we'll never do it again the rest of the.
I mean, the only one that didn't fucking do anything was, the women's, right? Like, I mean, we knew Umar was going to win. Yeah, I mean, the only. Yeah, Roman was an underdog. Raquel was the underdog. So 2 underdogs, 1 massive favorite. So see what happens on the rest of this card. So yeah, so for a bunch of for people that just tuned in for the main card, they're like, oh, the first one's like, yeah. I mean, it fucked a bunch of people's starts round 2 were over 1.5. Umar.
You want to do some little look aheads there, Nathan?
Yeah, we can. Let's see here.
The Bone Theme, giving him Terrence McKinney, giving Ismail Bone Theme. Which one's the better one? I cannot
remember. Let me see here. Hold on.
They're both pretty good, but one of them is better.
I think it's the one later on. I think it's the one that's later on the card.
I agree.
Where's the other? What's the other one? What's the other bomb?
If I look at the Contender Series card that they,
what's the other bomb?
What card? There it is.
Maybe it's Islam Bofim. That's a better one. Let me see.
Whoever fought last. Gabriel Bonfim is the better one. Ismail I'll have to go back and look and rewind it. Damn it. But if Ismail is the lesser of the ones, then him fighting Terrence McKinney is ridiculous. Like Terrence, I mean, that's like fighting. That's like Basharat in your debut. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're good, but they're not Terrence McKinney good.
Yeah, I think Gabriel is the bigger of the more solid of the Bonfims.
Yeah, and McKinney's the underdog.
What? No.
Yeah, Bonfim's minus 115. McKinney's minus 105. That's crazy, right?
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Because I mean, Ferris of Zeem's tall, like Frivola. I mean, yeah, he lost against Drew Dober. Drew Dober's been on the next level.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, beat the shit out of Aaron Gonzalez. Man, but he sucks. Wait, hold on. Do we have Terrence McKinney on here? Let's see. First. On this song. I mean, this might be a test for McKinney to be like, are you legit? You know.
Mm-hmm. Tweeter. Dominic Cruz has no idea what Twitter or social media is. He said if you send out a message in Tweeter. If you just send out a titty on the teeter, he sent him a voicemail on Instagram.
Let's see. What's this?
Cruz is like, he was sliding into my voicemails.
What we in there?
Man, the more and more I look at this fight, the more and more
I'll tell you what, though.
this
You know
is.
what's fucking weird?
What?
We got to look at this Bonfim shit.
Okay.
You know what's weird is that everybody that's fought Gabriel Bonfim in their last 3 fights, like anyone that's of merit, right? Because before that, 2019, he fought a 3-6. Then he fought an 8-0 guy back in 2021 named Brenner Albirth in LFA. Brenner hasn't fought since. In the 8-0, Like that was his first fight in LFA, and everything before then was in some weird, fucked up regional shit. Same thing with Eduardo Garvon, who hasn't fought anybody since Bonfim, and the people he fought before then, he was a 13-3-1. He hasn't fought since. Trey Waters hasn't fought.
Oh, that's
since.
right. We noticed this on Contender Series. It was like, why has nobody fought since?
Yeah, I mean,
this
guy, and he has, and again, Trey Waters hasn't fought since he's fought Bonfim. Like,
all right, Jim's locked in on Damon Jackson. Nathan, you guys.
Jim, let's go, baby. I love my fucking Damon Jackson. I love him since day one, made his money. So there's no bet, but I love this man. I want him to win. No, Ige, like I said, that's the thing. I'm agreeing, Jim. Even when they had the press conference, just fucking didn't seem like he was in it. His heart wasn't in it. Ige.
He's always, Damon Jackson's always had those two lines.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, I mean, he wasn't always.
Well, not always, but recently.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm. Uh-oh, what's happening here? Oh my God. Fucking yeah. There's literally blood coming out of his
eye. Yeah, you can't do the wipe.
Yeah, like
I don't think it's what did the damage. I don't think it's what cut the eye.
Mm-hmm. Well, that was yeah. He said there was a knuckle into the eyeball. It was a knuckle uppercut into the fucking eyeball. Mm-mm. Oof. Damn, he gay.
Take a point, 2 points. Ige's striking looks really good.
Dude, real good compared to Jackson's. I mean, it's
Yeah,
just
Jackson
like
needs to do
levels.
something to get it on the ground.
Yeah, exactly. He needs to. I mean, that was nice. That
Good
he
knee.
anticipated, like that knee as he came in was great.
Knee was
He needs
that
to
was
clinch a little
solid.
more. He needs to fucking.
No,
That was more of a trip than a
I was.
fucking wobble.
Come on, guys!
What the
Jesus
fuck,
Christ!
guys? Get this shit together. Huh?
It wobbled him. It did not wobble him. It's a good takedown, but
Wobbled him. Like, what?
Wobbled him.
Lord,
Jesus,
get your
guys.
buttholes together. I'm gonna get some more of this dip.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
Let's see if Jackson makes a. I mean, Jackson's quarter got to tell him, like, you got to try and get this to the ground, man.
Yeah. It's like the most This is the most stand-up I've ever seen Damon Jackson do.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's
To be
because he
honest,
just doesn't he can't really get in there.
Ooh, that was a nice leg kick.
Great leg kick. That did some damage. Can't really see much live line betting on this one. Just kind of being a spectator on it. Jackson's kicks are starting to get there. Good little knee. Oh, damn.
Jackson just loves getting cut.
Dude, I wonder if that might have broke Ige's hand. No, Ige just threw with his right, but dude, that's how you break your hand, leaning on the forehead like that. Dude, that shot to Jackson's head really messed him up, man. He hasn't been the same since.
Oh, geez. Come on, man.
What are the live lines?
I mean, it's like plus, what, 575 to minus 12.
Oh, it's pretty big for oh yeah, minus 950 for Ige. Yeah. Let's throw Ige in with Bill's money line. Let's go. I think you'll get minus 570, like Corbin did on the on the. Oh man!
What? You can't. All right.
Oh. Damn! Did Ige just steal the bonus from? Wow. Woo. Is that knockout of the night, or is it still Alhassan?
Alice, you mean, I think it's, you mean,
Oh my God. Trevor Lawrence just threw another interception.
dude, I don't know. Dude, there's been so many. They might have to give up because I was like, Umar got his first or like whatever, like against Barcelos, which is going to get a bonus. Like the man's going to get a bonus.
Oh, that's right. Umar's little
you
bunny
got
punch.
the devastating KO of Abdul. And then you got this one, which this one was a little weird how they came in. Like he walked off, but like it was less than the other one where Rossoni, when he hit he was out when he hit the mat. Like, at least Damon, when he hit the mat, was like, he was expecting him to jump on top.
Well, I have good news, Nathan.
What's that?
Damon Jackson's going to get a good opponent next time.
Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. I mean, yeah, this was
So
a big step up in competition. I think Damon Jackson's going to be the
gatekeeper.
Yeah, he's going to turn into a gatekeeper. He's going to be the Cowboy Cerrone, where he makes this crazy run,
Interesting.
hits a roadblock, and then drops down, and then wins like the next 2 or 3, then gets like top whatever and drops down.
Okay.
I'm really surprised that he didn't try to implement more of the grappling. Like, I'm really surprised by that. Like,
Didn't even try.
No. Mm-mm. That was easy money, though, for a lot of, because when the lines opened, like there was. Chris, I don't know if that's KO of the night, man. The
So
Abdul
tough,
KO
huh?
the Abdul KO was brutal. I mean, like, he hit him all the way to the ground. The Umar was probably going to get it, just because that was the most unexpected.
Look aheads here. We can keep kind of Simon Oliveira and Daniel Marcos. I'm telling you, the Daniel Marcos is the one that we were.
For which fight? For what now?
Daniel Marcos is the one that like hadn't fought for a couple years that we didn't know.
Yeah, we got Jailton Almeida versus the Shamil, but that's at heavyweight, which is so weird. But yeah, it's going to be Jailton Almeida is going to be the shit out of him. Gregor Rodriguez, Bruno Ferreira. But it's Gregory,
the Hulk. No, I'm interested on that Simon Oliveira and Daniel Marcos. I think there might be some value on Marcos. We liked Marcos.
Where's this at? Where am I seeing this? Oh, there it is, Daniel Marcos. Okay.
That Warley Alves and Dalby. That one's a weird one. Oh, Paul Craig and Johnny Walker. I know Bubbles wants us to, but Paul Craig. Paul Craig and Johnny Walker. This is a brilliant matchup from the bookmakers, man. like Like, think about it. You have a guy with the glassiest chin right now in UFC. It's Johnny Walker, and it's not even close. And then you have a guy that cannot, that only wants to grapple. Who do you got in this one? So why is the card so late? The card is so late because they are putting it on for the Japanese audience. They're going after the Asian audience. So
For which one? Not this next one. This because this one.
no, the February 4th.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Paul Craig and Johnny Walker, congratulations if you can correctly figure that one out. Like, what do you do with that one?
It's Paul Craig. Fucking Johnny Walker.
Oh, really? You think so?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, according to Santos, run span, elbows around one, Thiago Santos, blah, blah, blah. That was it.
I mean, can I interest you in Jessica Andrade as an incredible parlay piece? How's she lose to Lauren Murphy? She's not losing to Lauren Murphy. Right? Am I right about that? Please say yes.
Yeah. Well, she just beat Misha Tate, bro.
Yeah, which was your funniest live bet ever. When we were just like, we're like, why is Misha Tate a big favorite? And then like 1 minute into the fight, Misha Tate threw like a couple of like horrific punches, and you were like, what? Murphy live.
Win it, take it home, fly home with it.
We're like, what? Murphy. And we did. It was an easy cash. But Murphy looked terrible as well. And Andrade, I mean.
Yeah, I mean.
Here's what I like about
should totally
just dominate.
Until
right?
if it gets to the ground, you know, like. I mean, if you get to the ground, Lauren Murphy's going to twist her into a fucking pretzel. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you think so, huh? Interesting.
Yeah, dude, that's what it is. It's like she, it's like I just want to see what the odds are, right? Like, if the odds are absolutely bonkers on Andrade, then I don't know.
I mean, they are. It's minus 450. I don't think they're getting any.
Dude, well then.
Got to throw the bills.
I mean, if you're doing anything, I'd sprinkle like Murphy by submission. You know,
okay. Murphy by submission.
I mean, you got to think like the only time she's ever been stopped, the only time in her entire career that she has ever been finished was by Shevchenko in a championship fight. And that was in round 4.
I know. We couldn't believe it.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Exactly. I just love the odds is all I'm saying. Like, I think that, I mean, but it's a stand-up battle, of course. Yeah, Justin John's going to fucking melt her.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, she was losing against Amanda Lemos until she threw up that arm that she just like jumped into the choke. You know what I'm saying? Like threw up the arm choke, but she was losing.
Yeah.
You know, and she's the short stock, you know, like she's that powder keg. So
by the way, we got to do a shot for that knockout.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Sorry guys. Hey, we're slacking on this fucking on our drinking. Let me get our shit together. Dude, I think that Neil Magny beats up Gilbert Burns.
I don't understand that line. I am so confused by the line. I don't
even know what is the line. I'm just looking at the fights and I'm
okay. So what did you just say? You think Neil Magny beats up?
Yes, I think Neil Magny beats Gilbert Burns.
Gilbert Burns is minus 410.
That's retarded. I would just take I mean, just for the value, sprinkle some on. How about this? You sprinkle some on Magny straight up, just whatever, and then you go Gilbert Burns by decision or some fucking dumbass shit. And you get like, so you can like hedge it out. But I'm saying like his only loss, I mean, is against Shavkat, who's a
I know
monster.
I know.
Dude.
I like Magny.
Absolute. He beat Neal. He beat Griffin. Griffin, though, it is, Griffin's been Griffin for. I mean, the last time he lost was against Chiesa back in 01. Beat Robbie Lawler at the prime of Robbie Lawler. I mean, I think it's almost like a. I mean, I know they both been in the UFC for such a long time, so it's kind of like it's not a passing of the torch. I mean, Gilbert Burns and Magny are they're both the, the old guard fighting each other.
Yeah, I gotta say, man, I agree with Jailton Almeida. You almost might just wait and take Almeida inside the distance. Minus 900 isn't going to do much for your parlays.
No, not at all.
I'm interested in Cody Stamen. I need to look up this Luan Lacerda a little bit more.
Yeah.
And we like Patera over Rua, right? I mean,
do what?
Is that right?
Oh, over yes. Dude, it's a retirement fight.
That's what I mean. You always the retirement fight. Just
you always bet against
the guy retiring. Mm-hmm. This is the UFC throwing him a great last paycheck.
Like, they threw him in. He won his contender series. He'd been knocking motherfuckers out, whatever. And then they put him against Nikolai Negumereanu in his debut. I'm talking about Ihor Pretoria. They put him again. You know what I'm saying? Like, they didn't give him a motherfucking weakling in his first UFC debut.
I got to say, I do not want to pronounce that man's last name ever again while I'm live on a show.
Who? Which one?
Nikolai.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Negumereanu.
See what I mean? One itty bitty slip, and all of a sudden, like, we liked Nikolai in the last fight, and I had to talk about him when I was doing a show, and I just said Nikolai.
Like, what's his last name? You're like,
I used his last name the first time. I was like, Nikolai Nurmagomedov. And then for the rest, it was like Nikolai. You ain't catching me on any of these.
Pass me with that,
That's like trying to pronounce that name is like the equivalent of a flash knockout. It's like, you're like, oh man, like that guy's doing good. He's fighting well. Boom. Oh my God. Flash knockout. If you're like watching me trying to pronounce that guy's name, you're like, Andy's doing good. He's navigating the show. Oh my God. He accidentally used the worst word in the English language on a guy's name. Darn it. Knockout. He got knocked out. All right. This fight. What do you think, Nathan? Strickland, does he have the cardio?
Of course he does.
Okay.
Of course he does.
Corbin's rooting hard for
he's
Strickland.
He's never, even when he looks gassed, he just keeps going.
You're right. His punches just always look the same.
I just think, like, going into that war with
Cannonier?
Yeah, Cannonier. I mean, regardless, we think, Strickland won, but still, that was he took some shots. They went back and forth. For him to do that within a month, to turn around, he hasn't been training. He took time off for Christmas and for New Year's. Like, he literally got called up within a week. And it's like, the thing is, like, this doesn't do anything for Strickland. This fight doesn't do shit for him.
Yes, it does. It buys him a new motorcycle.
Well, exactly. I mean, look, he already got paid the amount of money that's going to buy him a new motorcycle. You know what I'm saying?
I wonder if they even gave him the paycheck, or they were just like, "What motorcycle do you want?"
Yeah, what do you want? What can we replace for you? Because I'm saying, like, if he wins, it doesn't do anything for his career. He just beat like the number 13th guy or something like that. Like he's already ranked high. He just took on Cannonier.
Does anyone have? Does anyone in this room have any big bets or parlays on Imavov? Because I know Corbin's rooting for Strickland. So if nobody speaks up or forever holds their peace, we're going to be rooting for Strickland. I need to know who to send positive vibes to. So I told you I had this new brand of strawberry lemonade.
Yeah.
It's not very good. And I'm spoiled because over the summer I made my own strawberry lemonade, which is just when you do fresh strawberries into fresh lemonade, it's just
there's something different about it when you're making your own.
Dude, you won't touch it. When you make homemade lemonade with homemade strawberries muddled up into it and you put a little vodka in there, bro, you are in fucking heaven.
I can see that.
Just heaven. Oh, well, before we end this, or before we get to the main event, do you have any suggestions for dips, Nathan, for next week? I'll get Toasty Joe. We'll get our first cocktail of the year. Because keep in mind, hummus is a dip. Some of these other cheesy dips, fruits can be dips.
I want there can be a fruit dip. There can be a sweet dip. You're right.
Absolutely. Oh, dude, I can make a dip out of anything.
Crazy thing. This is later on down the road. I want a
no, yeah, we don't need to do like anything crazy right now.
What are the pretzels that have cheese in the middle of them?
Combos.
Yes, I want combos pizza flavor.
Done.
All right.
Done.
Thank you.
Okay, so you want a combos.
Combos pizza flavor. Combos pizza flavor.
Combos pizza flavor. All right.
Yes.
Oh, it's Brazil next week. Brazil. Oh, it's a Brazilian pay-per-view. Brazilian dip. Yeah. Okay.
Which is what? What is that? What's a Brazilian?
Well, I did the Brazilian salad, so we could do a chimichurri type Brazilian beef dip. Brazil, there's a lot of fruits, beans.
Oh, it'd be nice if you did it would be kind of like high end or whatever. Is if you did like a meat dip, like a
sure,
like the Fogo de Chão's or whatever, where like a meat dip
easily. Where what you dip is the actual meat.
Just like do cubes and we can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fajota. Oh, fajota dip. Okay. Max, you got it.
Here we go.
Yeah. Perfect. Absolutely, I will do that. It's a black bean kind of stew type of thing, bro. This thing will be fucking fire. Absolute fire. Newports. Anchovy. Yikes. All right. Here we go. Imavov and Strick. Oh, I didn't even do my shot. Did you do the shot for the last fight?
Yeah, shit. No, my bad.
The no-neck Nunez. No, we'll do the fajota. The fajota is... I'm very excited about doing the fajota.
All right. Mm-mm. Oh, damn.
Wow, this Chargers Jacksonville game is already. I mean, this thing's damn near over. It's 24-0 halfway through the second quarter. Jesus Christ, it's a fucking blowout. Strickland does such a good job of rolling those punches, like where they
and pawing and parrying, like the way that he
just did it. He
paws away, dude.
He
It's
just
crazy.
But like Imavov, like it looked like he landed a good one, but Strickland's head is moving out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Strickland caught him.
Yeah,
that's the biggest shot of the fight. Woo! Dude, he wobbled him.
Mm-hmm.
Strickland is landing. Corbin, your prediction about Imavov gassing in this fight, this is like the worst thing for Imavov to get involved in scraps like this.
Yeah, he needs to. Imavov, if he thinks he's gonna have a chance, he needs to get this to the ground.
Well, the other thing he needs to get to the ground, but he also can't keep taking damage. That zaps energy.
Mm-hmm. The ability for Strickland to draw in the opponent into his game plan is absurd.
Is he the best right now at this?
Yeah. Like what are you doing? Wrestle. What are you doing? Kick his legs. Like, what are you doing? Oh no, I'm just gonna 1-for-1 him. I'm just gonna 1-for-1 Strickland.
You know what I'd like to do? I'd like to get into a jabbing contest with Sean Strickland. I think
the jab masters. I'm gonna beat him. Like, it's just so crazy how he's just.
It's totally Strickland's pace and totally Strickland's style right now. It's. This is where Imavov could use me in the corner. Actually, you know who Imavov could use in the corner? Somebody that put their life savings on Sean Strickland. Okay? And so you need to go to the person that bet their life savings on Sean Strickland and be like, "What are you terrified of me doing?" And they would be like, "Fucking wrestling." That's what you do.
I'm gonna go wrestle. I'm gonna go wrestle.
Oh man. Nathan, do you really not get any of these Burger King commercials?
No, I get them all the time. I mean,
they're
you know,
terrible.
you mean they're
at BK. Have it your way.
Yeah, he keeps it. I mean, Jim, like he keeps it close enough, like phone book style or whatever. And then now he's throwing those kicks in. He's like adding these like front kicks or like whatever. Because he keeps. I mean, but the thing is, you can still do it. You can still like leg kick him, make him think he walks forward. You walk or grapple. Just fucking grapple the shit out of him. Get up against the cage.
I'll watch this round.
Like it's pretty impressive, like how he has yet to really fight grapplers.
Do you believe? I mean, the only fuck, man. We should have won our start round 2 parlay. We just happened to fucking bet
It was
against them.
fucking well. We did dude. It was the only fight we lost.
I
Was
know.
the one everybody in a
Was
thought
was
for sure.
was the just had a baby?
Yeah, just had a baby guy. The 5-time national wrestling champ. Never been knocked out in his career.
No, but if I would have known that, I would have said there's no chance we're putting that in any type of parlay.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Trevor Lawrence just threw another interception.
Are you shitting me? How many?
This is
it's pretty bad.
this thing might be 31-0 at halftime. My God. Woo!
Imavov is a dirty fighter.
If Imavov hasn't even tried to do wrestling at this point, I think he's in deep shit.
Yeah, no fucking shit, man.
He's in. Strickland's minus 400. Wow. So the books are well aware of the. There you go, Corbin.
There it is, Corbin. Well done, buddy.
Corbin cashes the Pennington Vieira over 2.5 rounds and the. What?
Wow. What? Okay. I wish I was on. What's that one website that was like?
Over half a takedown by Strickland, like
Yes.
probably plus 10,000.
Fucking boom, done. Corbin, it's looking pretty good, man. I don't think. I mean, dude, I have. You know what's so weird about Strickland's? I mean, what's awesome about his fighting is like when he comes in for a hook and he hits and he comes back and then he throws like just a back fist smack just to throw you off your rhythm. It is impressive.
All right, Imavov's kind of looking pretty decent at the end of this round.
Nice, Jim. Oh, it's going to get sloppy. Whoa, what's happening? Oh, UFC. What, a glitch in the Matrix there, homies? Jim, you would have been wrong. I mean, you talked about the entire card, or
Oh, you took every round in this fight. Oh, you took the ladder bets. So is Imavov tired? I don't think Imavov's tiring just yet.
I still can't believe Cannonier beat. I mean, like the judges.
The judges gave him that.
Did what
Yeah.
they did. Yeah.
It is uncanny, man. It's just like Strickland has Imavov fighting like Strickland.
Yeah, it's bonkers. It's absolutely bonkers.
Oh, he goes for a takedown, and it was one of the worst takedowns we've seen of the night.
Fuck was that, Imavov?
What
Lord Almighty, my man!
Oh my God, the Jaguars just fumbled a punt. This is becoming one of the worst playoff games a team has ever played. Jesus. Oh, he didn't fumble at the. Oh, that's unlucky as fuck. The punt hit a Jaguar in the head. That sucks, man. The guy was blocking another guy. Oh. Corbin, lazy is the nicest word you could use to describe that takedown. I mean, that looked like if Nathan and me were in day one of jiu-jitsu training and they were like, all right, Andy, attempt a takedown on Nathan. That's what it would have looked like.
I don't he must have spell work or something going on. Because I can't. Yeah, I mean, Strickland's going to run away with this shit. Absolutely run away with it.
Now, here's the thing. Strickland is starting to breathe a little bit heavy. So we'll see. We'll see how much gas Strickland has in the tank for rounds 4 and 5. But Imavov is starting to slow.
Mm-hmm.
Imavov is definitely better than he was in the Buckley fight.
One thing is, like, Imavov was training for a 5-round, I hope to God he was anyway.
Right?
Yeah.
Nathan,
Yeah, yeah. Ha! His corner. Just get looser. Just have some fun. Just
his hands are up against the fence. He's dying.
have some fun. Just
he has no energy left for a takedown. He's regretting not going for takedowns in the first 2 rounds. I just tried to take down and look like an asshole.
Why don't we spam takedowns, guys? Well,
yeah, his corner likes takedown now. Round 4, they're calling for the spam takedowns.
That's pretty bad.
We need you to look like Bo Nickel in this round.
wow. What the fuck?
Good little front kick there. Oh, he drilled Imavov on that one. He hurt him. Absolutely hurt Imavov on that. Imavov's beat up, man.
Yeah.
This is the first fight he's been like tested in a war.
Mm-hmm.
That's a ridiculous comment by Cruz, saying that anyone could get knocked out. You're not. I don't think you're knocking out Strickland if you're Imavov.
Canada, the only,
Strickland at this point isn't. What do you think this is 3-1 Strickland?
What the fuck is going on? Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, Strickland's minus 790.
Dude, that's
How did someone like Sean Strickland do this, where he just gets the guy to fight his fight? I mean, it is such an art.
It is really for him to.
Like I'm sure everybody would like to do this, but it's just amazing to watch Strickland come in without training. I mean, obviously he's always training and everything, but a guy's been training for a 5-round fight. He's been training to fight somebody else, kind of completely different. Gastelum doesn't fight like Strickland at all. And then to just have Strickland be like, no, you're going to fight this particular way. That is just such a talent.
Yeah, the way he can lull people in, it is impressive. It is.
Dude, Imavov is exhausted.
Yeah.
Corbin, you called it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Strickland jumped up to a minus 1,200.
Amazing.
The only thing, Imavov did the right thing. His corner did the right thing and said, "You need to knock him out." Like this is like that's
honest corner.
Yeah.
Max, yeah, we'll have to have a talk about this offline. We're gonna have to ask you to watch your language here in the chat. I don't think it's classic 2-2, Max. I think it's 3-1 Strickland.
Mm-hmm. if not 4-1 or 4-0 or whatever. I mean, it's like,
yeah, Max, you and your blowjobs and your like, please don't bring that.
Yeah, we're gonna get demonetized here. We're pushing it.
Oh my God. Oh, oh, what a save by Max. Both judges. That's what BJ means.
I like both. I like the other one.
That is awesome. Nice save.
Hmm.
Nice save. Kick save and a beauty. Uh, Dude, Imavov was throwing.
Mm-hmm. I'm just absolutely frustrated by the strategy. I mean, it's like it is bonkers. Like, oh, you don't wrestle anymore, Imavov? Like you
Crazy.
don't
Oh, I think he
tried to do like a
drilled
rolling
Imavov
elbow
on that takedown.
Mm.
Dude, this is a great fight.
Mm-hmm. Of this war.
Great fight.
Strickland just Cyril Gond. Imavov.
Imavov.
Strickland just just Cyril Gond. Imavov. Just pulled him into
Dude,
this
that was
weird like
amazing.
game. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm.
Vito wants a draw.
That'd be awesome. That'd be impressive.
It'd be amazing, but not going to be a draw. Wow.
Wow. No, Corbin, you're right, bud.
You did it.
What the fuck? Yeah, get it, Strickland. That's
the best thing he could have said.
Fucking true. He's like, it sucks teaching fucking cardio kickboxing after being in the UFC. Yeah, that would fucking suck. That would absolutely suck.
Teaching cardio kickboxing
After being in the UFC.
UFC. Oh my
Like, take care of
god.
his old dogs, man. No, but he's not wrong. He's like,
Oh
we
my
end here.
God.
We don't have any, nothing.
Can I just say this? You need to give Sean Strickland a break. Like a big break.
Just
He's
let
a
him
little bit
think about
like
anything other than fighting. Let him think about anything.
he went and told the judges they sucked. He went and shouted out.
Yeah, he's like, if it wasn't for the last judge, like the last fight, I wouldn't be here, man.
He doesn't. He may not be wrong. I mean, it was controversial. I thought he won. I didn't think it was that close. I thought he won. So I don't blame him for being that upset about it.
No, yeah, I agree.
So, but that being said, that was about as scatterbrained as. It's interesting he brings up paying the fighters. They're at that point in the sport where they probably need to start doing that. Like they never had the money or the resources to do this until the last 5 to 10 years. But they're becoming a legit sport to where you can set this up and have pensions or something for these guys. I mean, look at what's happened to these guys like Bonner. I mean, even like Chuck Liddell and Tito Ortiz, just what train wrecks they've become after it. Like, back in the day, it was just a bunch of cowboys fighting in the octagon. But this is a legit sport.
Yeah, it's a matter of it's a matter of is it up to the fighter to take care of? Because in a sense, here's the deal, right? Like just like football. Like, do you think football players get paid too much money? Yeah, fuck yeah, they do. I'm sorry. You're literally running around on a field of the football. You're entertaining the brutes, right? The amount of, I mean, that's
the
what it
mad
is.
fans.
The amount of money that comes, like it's crazy the amount of money in which athletes get paid for what it is. It's not like, you don't see a scientist out there curing cancer that's getting paid all of a sudden, like, oh, here's your, you cured cancer. Like, here's your fucking $100 million bonus check for ending a disease.
Mm-hmm.
No, here, you just, here, you throw a fucking pit, you fucking throw a couple touchdowns a year and here's your $100 million. Like, it is a little, but what they should be doing is definitely helping them to manage the time in which they have in this sport that's going to make them a tremendous amount of money in the finite time that they're in it.
Yeah, and I mean, and the other thing is, I mean, these guys are having to pay their camps.
Yeah, they're paying
that's
their
the other
fucking the camps, their corners, they're like everything. It's not like they're, it's just like if we were to win the lottery, the government's taking 45% of that check.
But we still keep it. These guys are given 75% of their checks to the resources.
It is silly. It's really, really silly.
But it is tough. Like, what do you pay the guys that do the prelims compared to the main cards? I don't know. I don't have all the answers.
It is weird. I don't know how it breaks down. It's fucking. It's
no, but it's tough.
I'm Team Flat Earth for sure. Yeah, I don't know what you do. I mean, they do get. I don't know how you fix it. I mean, I think they should get paid more money regardless because of the fact that they have to pay their team, their coaches, their team, their gym, all that shit. It seems like it's even more so than like what boxers had to go through.
Well, boxers had the dirtiest promoters on the face of the earth running, who were taking 95% of their money.
It's absolutely bonkers,
Yeah. Bubbles, I can assure you Nathan is not from Team Flat Earth. Or are you?
Am I?
Tune in next week to Takedown Live, where Nathan breaks down why the earth is flat.
Why we don't want question everything.
All right, guys. We're taking off. We will have plays up on Wager Talk. I think we only have one play that's up right now. It's an NFL prop for tomorrow. We're gonna have a big play for next week.
For the next UFC.
I promise you that. So
yes.
Grab that, but have a good rest of the weekend. Can't think of anything else. It's gonna be the normal shows. We'll be doing the UFC show on Wednesday. And all the normal things. Golf on Tuesday, Friday.
Tennis. Corbin's talking tennis.
Oh, yes. Australian Open starts. So we have there's an Australian Open pack that's up on Wager Talk if you just want the Australian Open. Or we have a $199 for 365 days for tennis. So if you just want to lock in all of Corbin's tennis plays for 365 days, it's a good way to do it. Or if you want to do a 30-day pass, that'll get it. But yes, tennis, Australian Open. Corbin's been smoking tennis so far this year. And Australian Open, I believe, was Corbin. I think that it was your best major last year. It was very, very. It was like 20 units on one tournament. So grab that. Do not miss out on the Australian Open plays. Those are very, very, very exciting. So, but Corbin and I are going to do videos. Do a couple videos to promote that. And I just said that to Corbin. Corbin, we're going to do some videos to help promote this. So, oh my gosh, Justin, didn't know you were there. So, all right, guys, taking off. We'll see you next week on Takedown Live. And we'll be in touch. Just follow me on Twitter at Bump Sports. You'll get everything. So what's the next fight?
Brazil.
That's it, Bubbles. When the main event is over, that's the end of the card. That's the end of the thing. That's how it works.
Come on.
All right, guys. Have a good one. Have a great night.
Yep. Welcome back. 2023, baby. Let's go.